Yo. What's up, chefs? Damn, it is a little warm in my room right now. Yo, what's up, Sirox D9? Need help if you could. I know it is awkward, but I can't make progress. Where are you at, Sirox? I appreciate that for the haircut. Thank you, my man. Linked it, but I think it doesn't show. See if I can mess with that. I don't actually know how to make it to where you can like send links in the stream. Um I assume you're in the Discord, Sirox. Do you just want to drop the link in the general chat of the Discord and I'll take a look? Yo, what's up, Nick Polly? And yeah, it's a fresh cut. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, thank you. Also, today we are going to be finishing our we're going to be finishing the Trialmaster test. We have 6 more to do. And we made a lot of changes to the build overnight. I don't know if we're going to stick with them. It's just like something that I want to test. I don't know if it'll make it into the next guide or not. I'm not sure at all. I've just got to test it a lot. But we basically went to a completely no crit build. We picked up a wand for 2 divine that has no increased crit chance on it. Instead, it's got intelligence and a really high % increased chance to shock. We also made a bunch of changes to our passive tree to facilitate this. We got rid of the crit here, the crit here, the crit here. We got rid of all of these crit nodes, and we basically replaced it with like this stuff, these super juicy nodes right here, and that's pretty much it. And then we did change like one of our support gems from persistence to controlled destruction, since we're not playing with any crit chance now. Makes sense to use controlled destruction. We changed out a couple of our jewels just to be, less crit focused, but we are still kind of like playing with some suboptimal stuff for sure. Like a bunch of our jewels still have crit related things on them, like crit damage bonus here, crit damage bonus here, crit damage bonus there, crit damage bonus there. All the other ones are good though. But so we need to like replace all of these jewels to actually give the non-crit version like a fair shake and a good chance. But I did run a T4 Zesht with the non-crit version, and it did feel pretty good. Pretty much the whole reason for even trying it is because you might be able to make it work on a lower budget, and there is kind of just like the potential to increase your chance to shock overall. without relying on crits as much. So it's kind of just something I'm trying out. You free up a lot of nodes on the passive tree if you're not going for crit. Like, you free up a lot over here, you know, obviously here, here, freeing up a lot of passive points to put in different areas. So you can get more magnitude of shock, you get more energy gained for your cast on shock lightning conduit, all that good stuff. So it's just something I'm trying out. I don't know for sure if I'm going to like it more or less than the crit version that I was already playing, but worth testing out. And then once we finish the Trialmaster test and we can go through all of our goodies, convert them all to Exalted and Divine, get the profit totaled up for the Trialmaster test video. After we're done with that, we can obviously use all of this good stuff, the currency that we'll make, to actually buy some jewels and maybe buy some other things. I've got some ideas for a new chest piece and a new amulet that I'm thinking about trying out. And we're just going to completely ditch Energy Shield altogether and see how that works. Might also get a controlled metamorphosis to put up here, but we will see once we get there. Let me check this Discord general message really quick. Okay, so we got a POB link. Let's open this up in POB. Try and help out our boy Sorceress. What are you looking for specifically, Sorceress D9? Do you want more damage? Do you need more survivability? Do you just want like general recommendations, or is there anything in specific that you're like struggling with that I should be trying to resolve? I'm still rocking your triple LA monk build. Can't wait for the new classes with 0.2. Yeah, I cannot wait for the 0.2 classes, low-key. I'm extremely excited for that. Do you have a leveling guide video for your build? I do, Alpha. For the Sorc build, it's on my YouTube. It is right here. I will drop it in the chat for you. That is the leveling guide for the Sorc build. It's like for leveling and end game, but it's kind of like a lower budget version. But that'll take you from level 1 all the way up to T15 maps. There's Maxwell Planner, POB Planner, all the good stuff in that video. You can find that stuff in the description, of course, of the video. All and specifically damage and mana problems on Pinnacle. Okay, so you have the Melting Maelstrom, so that's a good start. Are your are your levels for your skill gems up to date here, Sorceress? Because if not, you probably want to upgrade these a little bit. Not your Orb of Storms, but like your Lightning Rod, you can go up to 20. Ice Shot, go up to 20. Obviously, quality on the Lightning Rod would help. Quality on the Cast on Shock would certainly help. Speaking of which, actually, I just want to check my thing really quick. Yeah. Okay, they're up to date. So yeah, I would recommend upping the level and quality on your Cast on Shock, your Lightning Rod, your Ice Shot. Your Ice Shot's already max quality, but that's, you know, that's okay. For your damage, just off of like first glance, your damage actually doesn't look too bad. 91k, 302k hit DPS. And when you say mana problems on pinnacles, like, are you running out of mana flask charges before the boss dies? Yo, what's up, Leon Stenable? What's up, Scott Do It? How you doing, brother? I'm like, in 4-second end of boss. I mean, yeah, that's normal though. Like, with the Ranger build, and you can even see it like in my videos of the Ranger. When you fight bosses, your cast on shock is going to be proccing so fast that you're going to go Like, you're going to go immediately. And you just have to flutter your mana flask as soon as you go mana flask, mana flask, mana flask. But I can't one tap boss. I mean, yeah, that's okay. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't even fully one tapping bosses, but I was obviously doing a shit ton of damage. Okay, I am noticing some things here though with the items. So let's talk about the items. So for the bow probably needs a change. Particularly if you want to play Ice Shot, you should probably get some lightning damage on your bow. If you want to play Lightning Arrow instead, you should get some cold damage on your bow. But the bow's not terrible, obviously, but it could be improved a lot. Getting higher percent to critical hit chance, like 3% or higher, would be nice. And then getting another flat roll of damage on the bow, because right now you have accuracy rating as one of the prefixes. If that was flat lightning or flat cold instead of accuracy rating, that would make a big difference. Higher percent to critical damage bonus also could be much higher. And I wouldn't really worry about the attack speed that much. Like, attack speed is nice, but attack speed would be like the lowest thing on my priority list. It would be like high DPS first off, so like good flat damage rolls, a good percentage roll, or as high of DPS as possible within my budget. But then also like as high of a crit chance and critical damage bonus as possible, because unfortunately on the trade website, the critical hit chance and critical damage bonus is not properly calculated into the DPS, to my understanding. So it's worth giving up a little bit of DPS if you're getting more crit chance and more crit damage bonus. And the best way to kind of test that is to put it into POE and then compare. But I would definitely, like, number one priority would be crit chance and crit damage bonus. But you can't have that with like a super low DPS bow, of course. And then attack speed would be like the cherry on top in my mind, but I would not prioritize it. For the quiver, ideally, I mean, this also is definitely not bad, but this could be improved. You could replace the fire damage to attacks with increased projectile speed. And you could replace the gain 30 life per enemy killed with either dexterity, attack speed, level of projectile skills. Any of those options would be good. Helmet looks good. Chest piece looks pretty good. I wouldn't worry about the max life quite so much, but it looks okay. You could get more energy shield and more evasion here if you didn't have the life, probably, but it's definitely not a bad chest piece. If these are your actual Hoa gloves, you should replace these immediately. These Hoa gloves are 2% increased attack speed per 25 dexterity, but base roll for Hoa gloves is 3%. So that means, and also the maximum dexterity and intelligence is 25 of each. So basically, you must have bought these corrupted, but they were a bad corruption, basically. So the corruption lowered the amount of attack speed you're getting per 25 dexterity. Because they, by default, they drop with 3% increased attack speed. So I would definitely recommend getting a different pair of Hoa gloves and just make sure that it's 3% increased attack speed and 1 to 10 lightning damage. If it's anything other than that, that means it hit a bad corruption. Boots are pretty good. Kind of similarly on a bunch of your pieces here, I wouldn't worry about the max life as much on the boots or like any of the gear. I would focus more on just getting a higher energy shield number. Like a higher energy shield number, resistances, more attributes, more rarity of items found, stuff like that. I wouldn't really focus on max life. Like if you take max life out of the equation, you can just get more energy shield, which your passive tree has increases to energy shield in it. Or it should. It actually looks like it only has a little bit right now, but it should end up having more as you get to a higher level. Ideally, eventually, you should take these points, because these points will increase your survivability by a lot. Let me sell this ring really quick. Finally, somebody wants to buy this 3 divine ring. Let's go. Amulet looks pretty good. And I'll get back to all the, whoops, sorry, I just smacked the shit out of the mic. I will go back over and read all the messages in chat in just a moment once I'm done helping this guy with his build. So if I'm not responding to your message at this exact moment, don't worry, I'll get back to you. Amulet looks okay. The life regeneration is a dead stat, so like that could be improved, but that would obviously be expensive. It's a really solid breach ring. I think this is definitely fine. This is another really solid breach ring. Really solid breach ring, actually. How much did this cost you? Like, this is a very good breach ring. I mean, could be better, but it's definitely solid. And then I would recommend swapping over to an ingenuity, like particularly because your breach rings are so good. I would be trying to swap to an ingenuity like immediately. Like I would go drop 5 divine on like a 70% ingenuity, like ASAP pronto. Because I mean your breach rings are actually really good. I think you would have a slight issue with chaos resistance probably because you only have 17%. Well, that's probably actually not right. You probably have, I'm assuming you probably took the 10% chaos res node here. So you have 27%. You would lose the 17% on the belt, so you'd go down to 10, which you could probably get away with 10 chaos res, but if you get smacked with some chaos damage, you might just fall over. So maybe on your chest piece upgrade, try and look for some chaos resistance on your next chest piece. Drop the max life, get a chaos res base chest piece, and go for more energy shield. And then that would kind of resolve your chaos res issue just a little bit. You could also technically look to try and get chaos res on your amulet. You could get it on your boots. Your boots are probably in, I mean, a lot of your items are below like level 78, so there's a lot of potential upgrades here, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I'd recommend chaos res on your boots, amulet, or chest piece. And then, yeah, I mean, most everything else looks pretty good. I mean, let me take a quick peek at your jewels. This could be slightly upgraded. The increased flash charges is dead stat. It says 1 dead stat as well. The stun threshold. I'd say the stun threshold is a dead stat again. These are identical jewels, so I don't know if you're missing a jewel by any chance or not, but this is a nice jewel. It's okay. It's corrupted, missing a stat, but it's okay. It's okay, could be upgraded. The chance to blind enemies is kind of a dead stat. And then this is not bad. Could be better, but not too bad. Okay, hopefully that's you know, points you in a direction of where you should start looking. Because your mana issue, I can just say, you shouldn't have a mana issue. I mean, like, you shouldn't really have a mana issue based on the fact that you're just going to lose a lot of mana with this build when you fight bosses. It's just a matter of, can you kill the boss fast enough before you run out of flash charges? Which, if you're not, then that means you don't have enough DPS. Make sure when you do bosses, you know, rearrange your passive tree a little bit, drop these nodes at least, and, you know, pick up like stand and deliver. Also probably drop coming calamity, pick up cooked. I assume you probably are already doing that though. And yeah, the rest of your passive tree looks pretty good. You've got a couple more levels to get that are pretty easy, like 85 to 90 doesn't take too long. I'd recommend picking up these nodes for more defense. So yeah, I will leave you there though. And just as like a final note, I guess, I would be looking to upgrade to an Ingenuity ASAP. Swap out the Hoa gloves for some properly rolled ones that aren't a bad corruption. Definitely upgrade your bow, more crit chance, more crit damage bonus, one other flat damage roll, either cold or lightning. Upgrade your quiver, drop the fire damage to attacks for increased projectile speed. And then get chaos res on like your body armor, amulet, or boots. And those would be like things I would be doing first. And I mean, realistically, there should be like no chance if you don't do all, or if you do all those things, there should be no chance that you're not just like nuking T4 Zesht. Alrighty. Let me go back through the messages. What was your Against the Darkness jewel again? It is a % increased maximum mana and % fire res from small passive skills. Let me go back up. And I'm going to start from the top and go down. Yo, what's up, Thorpe? Congrats on getting your PC back, brother. Surprise2 said, can you show your skills and gems, please? Because in the last stream you tweaked something at Sparks cast on shock. My jewels, or my, not jewels, my skills and gems are a little bit different right now because I did a bunch of stuff overnight. I'm trying a non-crit version of the build. But for the crit version that I was doing yesterday, which currently is still like my recommended method, I have not tested the non-crit version enough to be able to say like whether or not I think this one is better or not. I literally just set it up, ran 1 T4 Zesht or max difficulty Zesht. It did good, but I need to test it more. For the version I was playing yesterday, for my Spark, it was Arcane Tempo, Acceleration, Inspiration, Persistence, not Controlled Destruction, it was Persistence, and then Considered Casting. My Orb of Storms was Lightning Exposure, Strip Away, Conduction, Overabundance, Overcharge, and my Cast on Shock was Elemental Focus and Rising Tempest. Everything else is, all of that should basically be the same. The only thing that's different from what I just said to like my video that I posted is in the video I had Concentrated Effect instead of Rising Tempest, but I've updated that on the max roll and POB planner because apparently Concentrated Effect is like bugged. It doesn't actually work for Lightning Conduit, or it's either bugged or it's intended, but for whatever reason it reduces the area of effect but doesn't give you more damage. So running Concentrated Effect for your Lightning Conduit is a no-no. So we're running Rising Tempest instead. Today, For the non-crit version, everything is actually the same. The only difference is I put controlled destruction in instead of persistence, because we're not critting, or we don't really have any increases to our crit chance, so controlled destruction is kind of a no-brainer. Also, how to basically 2 ways. One, get more energy gain modifier. This stat, 150% and above, is kind of a like a breakpoint. Not really a breakpoint, but maybe like a goal, trying to get for 150% or more. And then the only other way is to just shock more frequently. So you're going to shock more frequently by doing more damage with your shock, having a higher percentage increased chance to shock from nodes like this, and this, or not this, but you know, stuff like this, like things that increase your chance to shock. Also, your wand, having percent increased chance to shock can help there. A really good way to test this is to run a pinnacle boss, record yourself killing the pinnacle boss, go back, look at the recording, and pay attention to your cast on shock thingamabobber up in the top left, right here, and just watch how quickly it moves. Not necessarily how fast it charges, but every time the number moves, that means you shocked. If the number's not moving that much, that means you're not shocking enough. If the number's moving a lot, but it's not like increasing a lot, that means you're shocking a lot, but you don't have enough energy gain. So ways to get energy gain would be via your jewels, like meta skills gain percent increased energy, or these nodes up here can also be an option as well. You get an extra 24% energy just from these 3 nodes. How's it going for you today from Thorpe? It's going good, my man. Thank you for asking. I just bought like a 200 div build. Tell me if it's worth it. I'm not good enough to tell you, or I'm not the right person to tell you if it's like a good build or not. If it's 200 div, probably. I mean, I can tell you Warrior Invictus, which you listed, Hand of Wisdom in Action. I mean, it sounds like a stat stacker build, so it doesn't sound terrible. Like, obviously, Ingenuity, Pillar of the Caged God, Hand of Wisdom, and Warrior Invictus are all really good items. I can't really speak to Itziri Disdain or Expert Braced Sabatons. I don't really know. I don't know enough about those. I mean, I know what Itziri's Disdain is, kind of, but I can't really speak to it. Also, I'm not sure why it all cost you 200 Divine off the top of my head. If obviously you must have gotten more stuff than that, because there's no way all of that cost 200 Divine. If it did, GG. 7 div for 76%ers? Really? Damn. I need to upgrade my Ingenuity soon. Robert Sprite, hi from Toronto. What's up, brother? How you doing? Got one the other day with 24 cold res from the corrupt. Wait, 24 cold res, corrupted Ingenuity 76%. For 7 div? My goodness, I need an upgrade. Holy, that sounds perfect. Have you played Avowed, the new game? I have. I'm not really streaming it anymore because I don't think the stream was super receptive of it. But I am still playing it a little bit off stream. I think it's a fun game. It seemed to die super quick. Like, people, I don't know, it just fell off for some reason. I guess it just got a bad look from the community for some reason. But I am playing it a little bit, and it's definitely fun. I'm guessing you're in Chicago? I am not. I am in Texas. What's up, Federico? Or I don't know if you'd rather me call you Federico or Wobra. But for now, I'll just call you Federico. Actually, I'll call you Wobra. Alright, where was I? My messages accidentally scrolled around and messed up. What was your Against the Darkness duel again? I got you on that. No problem, Sirox-D9. I appreciate you, brother. Just tuned in. Should I corrupt cast on shock? I don't think it's a huge deal to corrupt cast on shock, personally speaking. I don't know what you would be corrupting it for immediately. I guess 3% extra quality would do something, and an extra level wouldn't hurt. But I don't know how big of a difference it would make. If you got a +1 level and it was a level 20, you get 3% increased energy gained per level. So I guess technically getting +1 level would help. Wouldn't be the most massive difference in the world, but it definitely would not hurt, that's for sure. Series Disdain, good for gemling, that's what I run. Gotcha. I would trust Sky. I think Sky knows what he's talking about. Which jewel is it that gives you the bonus for surrounding minor nodes against the darkness? Got a problem with conductivity if I use all curse nodes in set 2, cast it, but don't put on ground. You have a solution? Conductivity doesn't get put on the ground. It just gets applied to enemies. So you can see even when I cast it, like, it's casting, but it doesn't go on the ground. It just, there has to be an enemy there, and it applies to them. Is 1% increased mana the best you can get on against the darkness jewel? It's one of the best. I would say it's a mandatory stat to get. I think like a super ideal world, which this is going to cost you 100 divine to be clear, you would either get % increased maximum mana and additional spirit as the second roll, or you would get % increased maximum mana and % increased intelligence. I think those two are kind of like dream, like best in slot stats probably, but they're also, both of those combinations are going to be like 100 divine, whereas getting this was like 5 divine. Also, what points did you decide to move to grab the increased energy nodes? Right now, I wouldn't take what I've got going on. Like, I would take with what I'm doing right now with a grain of salt. I'm just testing, to be clear. I'm testing a non-crit version of the Spark build. So to get these nodes right now, I just dropped all of my crit nodes on the tree. So I dropped this, all of this, and I used that to pick up these, and this stuff right here. I'm just testing that out right now, though, for non-crit. If you're playing the crit version and you're wondering what I dropped to get these nodes, unfortunately, truth be told, I can't remember exactly. I basically just dropped a couple of nodes for like half a day in the process of getting jewels with meta energy gained. So I got a bunch of meta energy gained on my jewels, and then I immediately took these away and then just went back to my regular stuff. So unfortunately, I can't really remember what I dropped in the crit version for these. And I would say ideally in the crit version, you're not picking these up, I don't think. Like, I don't think you have enough points to pick these up. That's kind of just like a last case or like worst case scenario. While you don't have any jewels with meta skill energy gain, you can pick these up. But you should try and get back out of them as quick as you got into them. Are you getting the one-shot still without crit? So I did a T4 Zesht just a little bit ago, and it was like less of a one-shot, but it was basically the same speed. I don't know if that makes sense, but it was like there was a lot more lightning conduit procs, but each of them were doing a little bit less damage. So it felt like more consistent. But I've only done one T4 Zesht with this setup, so I have very little data to go off of. What I can show, for anybody that's interested in like the specifics, I have 2 POBs now. So this is my POB with, this is what my character was like yesterday, with all of my crit stuff. Currently my wand is only 2 divines. Like I picked up a new wand for the new crit, or for the non-crit version. And also we are missing, like we have a lot of unoptimal jewels right now, because we still have a bunch of jewels with like critical spell damage bonus, laying around, which obviously is doing literally nothing for us right now, basically. So even with the unoptimal parts, here's what we have. So yesterday, our full DPS, 3 million. Average hit of spark, 125k. And our chance to shock was 70%, with our individual shock magnitude, or our shock effectiveness, was 39% per shock, resulting in 78% total shock. So 70% chance to shock, 78% total, average hit of 125k, full DPS of 3 million. What we have right now for the non-crit version, we have everything matched to this exactly, to my understanding. Let me just double check one thing. For some reason this is saying... I swear this was 66% a little bit ago. I still don't know why my POB is like 10% fire resistance low, even though right here it's 14 for some reason. Don't worry about the fire res. I don't know what's going on with the fire res. POB being crazy. But minus the fire res, because for some reason it's just incorrect. I don't know where it's incorrect from. I'm not exactly sure. But outside of the fire res issue, also not including the fact that, I mean, technically the other one wasn't including this, but I don't have the weapon swap set up yet, so like technically my conductivity would be more effective, and that would probably be resulting in a higher DPS number for both this and the other POB. But regardless of all that, the full DPS for the non-crit version is 2.9, basically 2.9 million. So just like 0.1 million less, or 100,000 less. The average hit of the spark is 103k. And then the percentage chance to shock and the shock magnitude, which is I think where this version of the build, I think there's 2 reasons, or I guess 3 reasons why it's potentially going to feel better than the crit version. 1, we have a higher chance to shock at 76%. We have a much higher shock magnitude, like we have 53% per shock right now, and that's coming from our spark that does not have overcharge. So like our Orb of Storms overcharge shock is probably 70% or some crazy shit. Like, I don't even know. It's our overcharge freaking shock is probably insanely high. I don't even know what it is though. I mean, it's when our individual shock stacks, or actually I can calculate it. What's 53%? 75% magnitude. Never mind. I don't know how to calculate that. It's probably about 70%. It should be somewhere around 70% though, give or take. But anyways, the shock chance goes up. The magnitude of our shocks goes up quite a bit. And something that is not being calculated into our DPS whatsoever is these nodes. You can see these meta skills gain % increased energy. My understanding is, since that line is red, it is probably not getting calculated. So for the non-crit version, we have an extra 24% energy gained on meta skills. We also have 25% chance for trigger skills to refund half of their energy. And I believe that none of that stuff is getting calculated into our DPS. So even with the suboptimal jewels, the potentially suboptimal wand. And all of that stuff. I think there's a solid shot that the non-crit version is actually going to outperform the crit version. Still got to test it, but that is my, that's the rundown. That's the nerd stuff, the super in-depth, very complicated, nerd stuff, but that's where we are at. What exactly is POE? It's a way to plan out your characters. What? Huh? What? Yeah, no, okay. Bro, this is playing the game. This is the real game. My girlfriend just asked me, so are you going to play the game or what? Little does she know, Path of Building is the game, basically. Anyways. What have you allocated in Amulet and why? Currently, I have Lightning Rod, because that is part of the non-crit build test. Obviously, Lightning Rod, lightning damage with non-critical hits is lucky. By lucky, that means it rolls the damage twice, and it picks the best roll. This is particularly good for lightning damage because lightning damage usually has a very large gap between the minimum number and the max number. That's why if you ever look at items with, I'm sure I have some laying around in here. Yeah, if you look at items that have like flat lightning damage rolls, a lot of times it'll say adds 1 to blank. Lightning damage, and the gap between the 1 and the max number is usually a very big gap, so there's a lot of variance, but that's why Lightning Rod can be very good for non-crit lightning builds, because it's going to roll that number twice and you're going to get the better of the two. The real test is max level Arbiter with a full 6-man squad. Yeah, that would be a test. How much HP would that boss even have? Like 180 million or something? Some crazy number? Alrighty. Anyways, though, we're going to go ahead and get started on the remainder of our Trialmaster test, and during that time we're going to be testing out the non-crit version of the build and see how it fares. So we're gonna pick up, no, I did not mean to do that twice, whoops, I guess it doesn't really matter. Anyways, what we're going to do is pick up some Chaos Orbs. We need 10 of these. Okay, we need 10 of these because we got the Corrupted Inscribed Ultimatum yesterday, so we're going to sacrifice 10 Chaos Orbs to get 10 back, of course. And then, yeah, let's get to it. $250 million HP, holy. See, that just seems like it'd be so crazy because proccing your ailments like shock or freeze and stuff like that, like you have to have such a ridiculously high amount of damage to actually proc your ailments on something with that much HP. Alright, sacrifice the 10 Chaos Orbs and let's get to it. Wait, let me... Ooh. Actually start recording really quick. If you're non-crit, you'll probably need Lightning Rod Anoint, and you can use Controlled Destruction on Spark. Way ahead of you, brother. We got the Lightning Rod Anoint, and we got the Controlled Destruction on Spark. You already know.
Are you enjoying this?
We got the goods.
Sluggish foes burdened with choice.
I need more time.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Fall before me.
And I can already say, just from doing the T4 Breachstone, like, the damage wasn't like significantly different. So like, for example, our sheet DPS went down by like 30k. Like the DPS of our Spark yesterday with the crit version on the tooltip was like 97k, but our DPS and POB actually didn't go down that much. And also, this is completely aside the point, but for any of those, or for any of you that are in here that are caught up on this number, like the tooltip DPS number, let me show you an example of why you should not be caught up on it. This happened to me right before stream when I was setting up the non-crit version. I thought it was pretty funny. Okay, so this amulet, Everlasting Gaze, right now we have Lightning Rod Anointed. Before Lightning Rod, we had Wild Storm. Wild Storm, 15% more maximum lightning damage. With that anointed, our tooltip DPS in-game was over 74k. So it was 9,000 more than this, which it went down by 9,000 when we anointed Lightning Rod. But let me show you what happens in POB when you do that. So right now, our average hit, or our hit DPS, 103k, 473k, that is with Lightning Rod. So that's with the current one that brought the tooltip DPS down by 9k. If I change the anointment back to Wild Storm, and then hit save, the average hit and the hit DPS both go down. So basically what I'm saying, because that might have been a little bit confusing, what happened in-game on the in-game DPS tooltip is actually the inverse of what's actually happening. So by switching from Wild Storm to Lightning Rod, we lost DPS on the tooltip in-game, but we gained actual DPS according to POB. This is something that I already knew was probably going to happen. I didn't know, I will say, I didn't know the tooltip DPS was going to go down. I knew it would be an increase of our overall DPS according to POB, but I thought that was just interesting that the tooltip in game literally did the exact opposite of what's actually happening. So something to keep in mind, the in-game tooltip is not necessarily your friend. Just because that number goes down or up does not actually mean that that's what's happening.
This is just a warm-up. They strike with dark intent.
Why, what, and how did you use a Chaos Orb in that? So I was able to use a Chaos Orb when opening the Trial of Chaos, Night Sky Panda, because the Trialmaster, the guy at the end that you can kill if you put the 3 fragments in, he has a chance to drop corrupted inscribed ultimatums. So the inscribed ultimatums are the things that you put in the slot to open up the Trial of Chaos. He can drop corrupted versions of those. You can't corrupt them yourself. Like, you can't take a regular one, throw a Vol Orb on it, and corrupt it. You can only get the corrupted ones from him. And the one that one was, the one that he dropped, was you can sacrifice 10 Chaos Orbs upon entry. And if you successfully complete the trial, so you don't have to kill the Trialmaster, just get to the point where you get the Soul Cores. you get double them back. So you sacrifice 10, you get 20. And there's ones like that for divine orbs. Like you sacrifice 3 divine orbs, you get 6 back. Lucky rolls don't accrue to the tooltip. Yeah, that makes sense, Ricardo. Yeah, I didn't know precisely why the tooltip went down, but that definitely makes sense. And yeah. And there's a lot of things that don't actually calculate properly on the tooltip in game. So you should not always trust it.
I need more time.
Do you have a trade link for the chest with spirit on it? I do not.
This is just a warm-up.
Unfortunately.
Natural selection breeds the mightiest foes.
But you should be able to use the trade link from my first Sorceress guide and just add an and stat group. Put in the spirit and plus 60 spirit. And then you're going to have to lower the energy shield minimum and probably increase the price maximum by a lot. And you should be able to find one. It's like about 9 div right now, but I lose 200 ES. Think it's worth. To put it in perspective, my previous chest piece had 680 energy shield. So I lost about 200 ES as well. I lost over 200 ES. And it cost me 5 div. So it cost me a little bit less than it sounds like it's going to cost you. But long story short, you will have to sacrifice some energy shield. So yeah, I would say sacrificing a couple hundred energy shield is not necessarily a bad idea. And yeah. I felt like I was going to say something else there, but I don't know what. So I'm just going to assume I wasn't. But yeah, long story short, you're going to have to give up some energy shield unless you want to spend like 100 divine. And I gave up a lot whenever I made that change. And it definitely felt worth it to me. Like, prior to having cast on shock, the boss damage was a little low. And then with cast on shock, we just like melt bosses.
I can't do that yet.
What's the total spirit on this build? Total spirit right now is 161. Bought a full stash tab of Omen Corruption when they were going for 6 to 1 div, and now they're 4 to 1 div. And last week it was 1.5 a div.
This is just a warm-up.
My brain's in overdrive right now, I'm thinking. So basically you lost out. No, you went up. It's from 6 to 1, but now they're 4 to 1. But I guess you missed out on the 1.5 to 1 opportunity is what you're saying. So yeah, that's unfortunate. That would have been a lot of div.
This one
Random question, why do you normally have a hoodie on when you game? I don't actually normally do that, believe it or not.
a true display of might.
But I was doing that for stream because my hair was a mess.
Time is your enemy.
6 to 1 is a crazy deal, yeah. But you're trying to sell them, right? Or are you not trying to sell them? Because if you're trying to sell them, then you'd be happy, right? That now they're 4 4-1 instead of 6-1?
Hold your ground.
Oh, you use them to. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're sad that they're more expensive now, but you want to keep buying them. I see. So like basically, you should have bought a lot more stab. You should have bought a lot more tab stashes filled with them back when they were 6-1 div. I see. Yeah, I would say 160 spirit and you're good to go. Technically, you could go for 190. There are ways to go for 190 and then you run Grim Feast, but I definitely would not recommend it, especially because eventually we're going to have no energy shield. We're probably going to make a swap to mana only once we actually replace this necklace anyways, or this amulet. Can you check my stream on Twitch and see how it looks? Cause it's like, it's telling me that my average bitrate is too high. I don't really know what that results in on the Twitch side of things.
Halfway. Impressive. Coagulated masses befall you. Seek out the cores.
Yeah, I would say that's probably expected just because it's Twitch and they have like a lower bitrate cap that I can send to them, so it'll probably look better on YouTube, but okay.
I can't do that yet.
You can mix chest and helmet with spirit to use the armor 60 spirit. Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can get spirit, actually. Like, you can get spirit as a corruption on your helmet. You can get spirit on it against the darkness jewel. You can get spirit on your amulet, your chest piece. So yeah. Does the Sigil of Power Staff need to be rolled well? No, not at all. The only thing I would really worry about kind of is getting plus to level of all spell skills. Like I got +3 on mine. If you could get more than that, it'd probably be better. Actually, I take it back. Or wait, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it does help. So it goes from level 18 to 21 because of that. That helps. More levels, better. And then if you want, you could get cast speed just to like, you know, speed up the conductivity in Sigil of Power. Other than that, I wouldn't really worry about it, though.
Suffer the elements.
Yo, what's up, Kenny Stanley? I appreciate that, brother. Glad to hear you enjoy the builds, my man.
I can't do that yet.
Is there still room in the guild? There is. And actually, speaking of which, I had some people I needed to invite from the Discord. That's my bad. I can actually get to those invites right now. Right now. General. The guild is full. Damn, how freaking... Wait, what? You can only have like 30 members in a guild? That is so small. Wait, what? Why is this in Spanish? This is 100 schmeckles to be able to get 10 extra members. What? That is crazy. Yeah, damn, I guess the guild is full. Like, what in the heck? I mean, I guess we'll be filtering people out as, you know, if people have stayed offline for a really long period of time, then we will filter them out and get new people in. But yeah, I apologize, fellas. I wouldn't I wouldn't say I need a donation or anything, Duoshu. I appreciate the willingness, but I feel like, I mean, to me, it just doesn't even seem like a good deal. Like $10 for 10 extra members. I mean, that's... Maybe we'll do some of this in the future. I mean, I have enough to do one set of it right now, but I would say let's not focus on that too much at the moment. Obviously, if you really want to donate 100 extra coins, then we'll do it, but I wouldn't focus on it too much right now. Speaking of which, though, I do want to make one officer really quick. Where is my man SJ? There we go. Okay. SJ is going to be the one officer for right now. Wow, all of these really suck. Can I run trials with you, Vini? I also get rewards for being AFK, and I can help you when the soul core room comes. Unfortunately, I don't think I can let people run with me, because I'm pretty sure if you're in the trial with me, that's gonna like skew my loot. Like, I'm gonna get more loot than somebody would with whatchamacallit, just like one person running by themselves. There did hella points already. Please don't ever kick me. Don't worry, you will never be kicked, Gladful. Unless you're like offline for like a year plus straight and I don't ever see you in the stream, there's no way you'll get kicked. I'll probably make a list on a notepad on my PC, save it in the file somewhere of people that have donated points, just so I can make sure that they don't get kicked. And I can see who all's donated points on the website already, so I'll keep track of that. And I'll say you could probably become an officer too if you want, Gladful. You don't really get any you don't really have any mandatory responsibilities that you need to worry about, but you potentially might have people message you and ask you to pull stuff out for them. Yeah, if I wasn't doing a video right now, Ashu, I would I'd be down to let people join in, but since it is for the video, I think it'll just be better. I don't want anyone in the comments of the YouTube video being like, man, you had an extra person in there. That's not fair.
Follow the path.
Oh yeah, what's your character name, Duoju? Because I know you've donated points as well. Yeah, no, I know you're in already, but I just want to keep your name like in my noggin just so I can like write you down on the notepad of people that have donated. But on the website it's gonna show your character name, but I just want to like add in parentheses duoju next to your character name on the notepad for people that I should never kick.
There will be naught but pain.
Can you upgrade a corrupted skill gem like Cast on Shock? You can upgrade the level. You can't add more sockets.
For too long. Challenger, take your prize and go.
Stone Greaves. What are these? But like, yeah, you can upgrade the level of the gem, but you can't add more sockets once it's corrupted. You also can't add quality. So before you corrupt, you basically need to make sure you add all your quality and that the gem has all the sockets it's going to need. But since you can't upgrade the level, that's why it's good if you're going for like a +1 level level from corruption. You should do it with a lower level skill gem. So get like a bunch of level 15 skill gems, turn them all into whatever skill you're looking to do, and then quality, add the sockets, vol all of them, and then when you get one that's +1 level from corruption, which is what you want, then you can level it up with a level 20 uncut skill gem. There we go, our 20 chaos orbs. W. What is the crit chance on your spark? Right now it's 0, because we're testing out a non-crit version of the build and we're playing controlled destruction. Yesterday, before we were testing out the non-crit version, we were at 27.5%. Did you get shield? No, I didn't do the Trialmaster yet, Sky. I got these boots though. I've never seen these boots before, I don't think. These dropped from the last boss of the trial, like the 10th round boss. Also, we got another Deadly Fate. I meant to mention this earlier, but yesterday we did 10 trials, and out of 10 trials we got 8 Deadly Fates, which are the expensive ones. So now we've done 11 trials and we've gotten 9. Our luck on the Deadly Fates is immaculate. Like, that is crazy numbers of the Deadly Fate. Like, me and the Ukachukka bird are best friends. Alright, let's see what happens here on the Trialmaster. Hopefully we don't die.
Your trial ends here. My service is
Okay, I almost got one shot, but we didn't die. He died pretty quick. Pretty quick, but...
And my service continues.
Another tribal mask. At least it's not a belt. I just don't want any more belts, man. I think the helmet at least sells for like 100 exalted or something. Okay, we are back to it. Yo, what's up, Wobra or Federico? I'm back at AFK and I rewatched the POB part. Was enjoyable. Nice, nice. Glad to hear it.
Returns.
Yeah, we got some stuff worked out. I think so far the non-crit version feels good, even with like the inoptimal things that we have, like the jewels that still need to be replaced that have crit damage bonus on them, which is quite a few of them to be honest.
Be careful where you stand.
The wand for 2 div is actually really good, but I'm sure we could get a better wand, like you know, something for like 10, 15 div that's +5 and similar stats or something.
Not yet.
What? Oh, did I just brick it? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, I might have bricked
I
it.
need more time.
Yeah, I think we bricked it. Because I accidentally freaking teleported up to the top before I was even supposed to go up there.
Not here, not now.
When are you gonna update Sorc build for the end game? I dropped an updated video like 2 days ago that I would say is definitely for end game. It is right here. Mix. I'm gonna link it in chat for you, brother. There's the updated Sorc stuff for end game. Grab one of these. I guess we'll just do this one since we got it yesterday. We'll bring 10 Vol orbs. Just sacrifice. The black cat with the blue aura. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know how to say your name, unfortunately. Whatever letters these are. But I assume that is from POE 1. I don't know what it's called, unfortunately, but it is cool.
Fun begins.
Can you show me your wand, please? Yeah, I got you. Keep in mind, this is a wand I literally just bought today just to test out a non-crit version of the build. So we got this wand for 2 divine. It's definitely good, but it's not like the craziest wand in the world. But we just got this today to test out the non-crit version of the build. Prior to this, we had something that looked pretty similar, but instead of intelligence, it had crit chance for spells. But other than that, it wasn't much different. Oh, for the trade links mix, I don't have an exact date for you, brother. I'm sorry.
They strike with dark intent.
In that video, though, that I just linked for you, there is a section of the video that,
Prove yourself worthy of chaos.
I basically explain how you can still use the same trade links from the first one, but you just have to make a couple changes to them, but you can still use them for the most part. Wait, these are energy shield boots. I'll take those. Yo, what's up, Tug Burns? Thanks for the spark build. That was a Twitch message. Thanks for the spark leveling build. Using it now. Good stuff. Yeah, I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for tapping into the stream, big guy.
Hold your ground, if you can.
Hitomu. Gotcha, okay. Non-crit will do a lot of less damage, I think. I wouldn't be so sure. If you don't go crit, you save a lot of passive tree points. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like a massive downgrade or upgrade either way, but I don't think it's gonna be like bad. Definitely don't think it's gonna be bad. Actually, especially for people that have a slightly lower budget, or even like myself, like I don't have a crazy budget, non-crit might just be flat out better. Because truth be told, trying to make crit builds work, especially for certain builds like Spark, require a ton of investment. And so if you're trying to make it work without all of the investment required, you kind of end up with like a half-assed version of it, which is going to be less effective than a non-crit version. If you've got a mirror worth of currency, or if you've got like 500 divine orbs worth of currency to spend, the crit version will definitely be better though, I think. Like, at the end of the day, the crit version will be better, but you just need a ton of currency to actually make sure it's better.
This is just the beginning. You are more frail than you know.
Take it easy, Night Sky Panda.
Seek out the cores.
We're 45% crit? Yeah, like yesterday I was 27% crit. So 27% to 45%, that's a pretty big difference for sure. And that's 45% crit on a 400 div budget, which is like massively unobtainable for most people. So I forgot to turn in the soul core.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Yeah, I got you, Ashu. Just keep in mind that the stuff that I'm doing right now is for the non-crit version. So if you're still doing the crit version, which I don't not recommend, like the crit version was obviously working very well for me. I'm just testing out the non-crit version to see if it's even better. But just keep in mind, this is for the non-crit version, so if you are still using like a crit chance wand or anything like that, I wouldn't immediately recommend to just mirror what I'm doing at the moment. With that being said, for the changes that you asked for, we changed our wand. We replaced crit chance for spells with intelligence. We got a higher percent chance to shock. A little bit less mana, but a lot more spell damage. It was just, a good combination of everything we needed. And we needed to get rid of the crit chance because we're doing a non-crit build, so that was going to be useless for us. Everything else on the gear is the exact same. We moved our Against the Darkness jewel over here because we wanted to get rid of these crit nodes. And we got rid of these crit nodes, these crit nodes, these crit nodes, and finally these crit nodes. And we replaced them primarily with these nodes, and these nodes right here. These nodes are super duper strong for our build. It's a lot of magnitude of shock, a lot of mana regeneration, very, very good. And the Against the Darkness now goes here because we've got a lot of points over here. And yeah, I think that's the majority of what we changed. We also changed out a couple of our jewels, but that's going to be a little bit complicated to explain. But basically, most of our jewels before had crit damage bonus or crit chance. So we replaced 2 of them, and the goal is to replace all of them with non-crit gem or non-crit jewels. But we just haven't done that yet. We're going to do that after we're done farming the Trialmasters. Getting Controlled Metamorphosis, I will be. Basically, the plan right now is we have like 7 Divine sitting in the stash, in the currency tab anyways. By the time we're done with the Trialmaster test and we put all of the stuff through the currency exchange and sell everything and yada yada, that should be like another 10 to 15 Divine, probably somewhere around there. I don't know exactly how much, but it's going to be some amount of additional currency. And then we're going to take all of that, and the plan is to get a Moira Invictus, a new amulet, and a Controlled Metamorphosis jewel. And hopefully we'll have enough for all of that. If not, we might have to do a little bit of farming, but that's more than okay. And also to get some other new jewels as well to replace the critical jewels.
This is just a warm-up. Drown in a sea of vines. Chaos will bring you to your end.
Darukan favors me.
Full mana is way squishier, by the way. Yeah, I am a little worried about that, to be perfectly honest. So there's a part of me that's thinking that I might do the Controlled Metamorphosis first before the chest piece and the amulet swap, and then just kind of like see how that feels.
Slay everything.
Because if it feels really good just getting the Controlled Metamorphosis, then instead of changing the amulet and chest piece, I might just save up. Or not really save up, but I might just go for a +5 wand. The other jewels that we need, upgrade the ingenuity, and then eventually start looking to upgrade the rings and the shield, and just stick with this chest piece and amulet for, a longer period of time.
Not yet.
What? Expecting praise? Be careful where you stand. The rituals require blood.
Die, scum!
No way. Did I just brick this again? No, man. I'm gonna be so sad if I bricked it again. How unlucky is that blink?
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oh, thank goodness it didn't brick it. Holy.
I think you'll like this next one. One cannot outrun time.
Yeah, I mean, I will also admit that I'm less of a... I'm like less concerned with having the most DPS possible. Like, I wouldn't be against keeping the Everlasting Gaze just because I'm streaming and like I'm not 100,000,000% locked into the game. So there's gonna be times where I'm just not locked in, and if I have a squishier build, that could result in a death. And so like there's a certain amount of DPS that I'm more than comfortable trading off for like a lot more tankiness. So there's a chance that I stick with the Everlasting Gaze, but you know, who knows?
Will you prove to be food or fatal? Impressive. Normally challengers don't survive those. Their inner demons protect them. Try not to die.
Also, I mean, you know, the league is like, we're on the latter end of the league. So I don't think I'm gonna really make another build per se. Not positive on that, but I don't think I'm going to. So probably the rest of this league is gonna just be spent like optimizing the Sorceress and testing shit out. So for me, there's not any harm in just like testing a ton of different, you know, setups and seeing which one feels the best for me. And we can just do that at the same time that we're testing like all of the currency farm strategies. And honestly, I don't even know. I've given it a little bit more thought. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna do the race. Like maybe I'll do like the second or third race whenever I can, you know, to be perfectly blunt, whenever I can just look at like somebody else's good race setup and not have to like put in all the time and effort to actually calculate one myself or formulate one myself, because that would just take away time from my
Don't expect
ability to create content and actually like play this character.
The tide of death is
But even then, I don't know. I'm just not 100% sure. It's just gonna like depend on the schedule whether or not I actually think it makes sense to do the speed run. I suppose it will be pretty quick, so it shouldn't matter, or it shouldn't be too big of a deal. But I guess like the practicing part would be a bit of a time commitment. There's speedruns out there? Yeah, true. I would have to look for a speedrun for like a class that I would actually want to play though, which I'm not even 100% sure which class I would play. I guess it would probably be Monk, but I'm not positive. Are you able to give a quick rundown on how Cast on Shock works? I just got my 60 Spirit chest piece. Yeah, sure thing. So, simply put, long story short, every time you shock, you are going to generate a certain amount of energy.
The next round
Amount of energy you gain is based on the type of enemy you shock. So if it's a normal monster, magic monster, rare monster, or a unique monster, aka like a big boss, you're going to gain a different amount of energy. You're going to gain a lot more for big bosses, which is why when you're running a map, you're just running like a map, or you're just killing regular monsters like I am right now in Trial of Chaos, if you watch my cast on shock, it doesn't actually go up that fast. But against bosses, you gain a lot more energy, so your cast on shock builds up extremely, extremely quickly, which is why it's very effective for bossing, and it's not that effective for maps. With that out of the way, though, the rest of it's pretty simple. Basically, every time you shock, you gain energy. Once you gain 100% energy, it triggers whatever spells you have allocated in here. You can put more than one if you want, but for this build, we're just using one, Lightning Conduit. And then you can attach supports to it as well. These can be supports that work for Cast on Shock, or they can be supports that work for the spell that's getting triggered. So we have Impetus and Energy Retention for Cast on Shock, and then we have Elemental Focus and Rising Tempest for our Lightning Conduit. And the amount of energy you need to trigger the spell is determined on the cast time of the spells. So I believe it's 10 maximum energy per 0.1 second of base cast time of socketed spells. So with a 1 second cast time, that's going to result in needing 100 energy in order for it to proc.
This bores me.
And also, as you can see, even with the non-crit version, we are still just murdering these smaller bosses. This is going to be our second attempt on the Trialmaster with the non-crit version. I think our first attempt on him was, like, we didn't do massive damage, but it was definitely, it was similar. It was comparable to the damage we were doing with our crit version, for sure. But I think one of the benefits of the non-crit version that we may end up feeling is that it's more consistent. So, like, sometimes with the crit version, we just literally evaporate the boss. Like, we don't even get to see their health bar. But then sometimes it's a little bit slower, and that's probably in part due to the crits. If we're running a non-crit version, there's a chance, I don't want to say guaranteed, because lightning damage is very volatile. It's a low and a high, so it could still be slightly inconsistent, so to speak, but it should be more consistent, I would think.
Chaos reign. My service is finally over.
Pretty good. I'm actually gonna grab a screen cap of that. We're gonna look at it super
And my
quick.
service continues.
Give me my adorned. No, man. No, big dog. Not the mask. We want the jewel. Oh wait, I didn't even conductivity him. Damn it, I'm a doofus. Yeah, our shocks are so strong now, actually. It's 50% and 65%, depending on Orb of Storms or Spark. Oof, my shoulder. Do you have cursed ground on conductivity? I do not. I've had people asking me about that, but I haven't really looked at it yet. Is that a support gem? It is. I see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, wait, I see how valuable that is. Oh my god, I can't believe I haven't been playing with this. Wait, this is so smart. Actually, I'm a moron for not playing with that until now. Yeah, wait, that's because it's clunky. The freaking conductivity weapon swap right when the boss spawns has been super clunky. But with cursed ground, I literally don't have to worry about that at all. I just pre-place. Yeah, I'm kind of a doofus. Okay, well, we're definitely going to get that set up right now. We got this, someone, I sold a ring and got this divine. I did not get it from the trial, so let me not get that confused. Okay, let's hit the hideout really quick. How does your conductivity charge to 4 so fast? Do you mean Sigil of Power, Tempest?
Yes.
20 Exalted Orbs, but we're enfeeble Temporal Chains and Elemental Weakness. I mean, we'll take it. It's a free 20 Exalted, doesn't hurt, I guess. Does your slash hideout not work? It does, but I don't think you can do it from Temple of Chaos or Trial of Chaos. But we do have, like, I have the keybind for the hideout. But I just don't think it works from Trial of Chaos. I could be wrong, but yeah. Okay. Anyways, though, let's also go for a +1 conductivity. Unless would quality be better? 10% from 20%, so that's 1.5. Or no, that's 0.5 per quality. So plus 3% quality would probably not be the move. Probably want... Oh, actually, probably do want quality. So wait, you think quality on conductivity, right? Not plus level? Because the plus level looks like it's just the radius. Okay, so quality. Alright. So we take this out, we go conductivity, conductivity. Wow, 2 +1 levels. 3 +1 levels. Holy. Wow, that was crazy. Anyways, though, Tempest, to answer your question about the Sigil of Power, the way I charge it up so fast is because Orb of Storms and Flame Wall, but mainly Orb of Storms, cost a lot of mana, so we're able to charge up our Sigil of Power really fast by just spamming a couple Orb of Storms. Also, when we Mana Tempest and then start spamming Spark, that also costs a shit ton of mana. So it just naturally juices our Sigil of Power really, really quickly. That's crazy. We got 3 minus qualities. This was a -9 quality too. No plus quality. We want. And I could probably just buy one of these off the trade website for cheaper than gambling for it, but oh well. $23, $23, $22. 23 is kind of poop. Let me just look at the website really quick. I mean, 23 is an extra 1% effectiveness. I mean, it's better than nothing, of course, but it's not a breakpoint because each quality percent is giving us 0.5. So, like, 24% is a breakpoint. 22%, yeah, 22% and 23% are giving us the same amount of increased effect. So let's just look. Conductivity. Level doesn't really matter. We just want quality. Let's try 26. And then we need 3 sockets. Damn, wait, there's none? 26? Is 23 the max? It's not, right? Wait, maybe it is. I thought it could go up or down by, up to 10%. That's what I read on the wiki yesterday, but before I read that on the wiki, I did think 23% was the max, but, like, then I read that on the wiki and I thought it wasn't, so I don't even know. Should check if +1 has breakpoint on negative res at 20 or 21. Let me check. Let's see. I can do that in oh, it can go. Oh, it can only go down 10%. Okay, I see. I see. Let's check on here. So level 20 is 37%. Level 19 is 37%. 21 is 38. So technically the plus level would be better, right? Because, yeah, 1% effectiveness of curse is going to be less than a total 1% resistance. So a +1 level would actually be better. And we've got one right there.
Yes. On with the work.
Okay, our conductivity is now juiced plus cursed ground. And we have some extra ones right here with +1 level. So, let's see if there is a money-making opportunity here. If we go POE 2 trade. How much are level 21 conductivity is going for? Conductivity, gem sockets, 3, and then level 21. There's only one on the market. Only one. Anybody gonna buy these? I have no idea. Oh no, I have to do 21 because there's no way. There's no other way to sort by +1 level, really, unless it's a 21. Although there's probably lower level ones that have +1 level on them. Like here's one for 3 exalted, 3 sockets, but no quality. 20 quality. -1 level. There's a +1 level, level 19, 20% quality for 150 exalted. I'll just up these all to level 19s and then just list them and meh. I don't know if they'll sell for anything, but can't hurt to try. Yeah, that's kind of true, Sky, but you never know. Some people might just be lazy. I mean, I get lazy at times. I don't actually like to roll my own shit sometimes. Oh, they went back into my gem tab because I'm a doofus. I'll throw one in the guild stash for anybody that needs a +1 level conductivity. Okay, so now when I conductivity, how long does it last? 7.6 seconds. It seems like that's lasting a lot longer than 7.6 seconds, but oh yeah, that's right. It's because of the passive tree nodes. I see. So yeah, wait, that is hella long. Holy shit. Oh, really, Federico? Jim? Ah, I see. There it is. I appreciate that. That's a good catch. Are you going downstairs? Okay. Can you share your loot filter? I'm trying to make mine, but I really don't know how to go about it. I would appreciate it if you can share yours so I can have it as an example. Let me see if I can do that for you. Are you in the Discord, Yahia? If you are, I'm gonna add it to one of the Discord channels. Okay, I just added it to the, here, I'll just show you. I just added it to the Google Docs channel. I'll maybe make a different channel to put stuff like this in later, but for now, I just added it to the Google Docs channel, and you can find it here. Basically, I'm assuming you know how to do this, but you just have to download the file, and then once you have the file downloaded, go into your game, click on this little button to open your loot filter folder, and then drag the file into here. I need the Exalted really quick. This is a, yeah, sacrifice up to 20.
Are you ready for the ultimate challenge?
Or imagine if you had one that was sacrifice 3 divines and then you like bricked your Trial of Chaos with blank on accident. That would be a disaster. I had one trial key and picked the stupid rotating laser by accident, so I just quit. Lamau. GG. I spotted 22% Dream Fragment. Nice. Let me actually look at Dream Fragment. I completely have not even like really thought about this ring because I just know it's such a high priced ring. That is a lot of increased mana. Holy shit. I can see why this ring would be so good. Especially considering the fact that we have Ingenuity. Like, that is crazy, 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 crazy. But damn, is it cheap. Or expensive. It is not cheap. Yeah, on accidentally I said cheap. My bad. Yeah, I mean, you can't be frozen. I feel like I pretty much never get frozen as is. I guess to be fair, that's because I'm using a thawing charm. So this would give me the option to switch to a stone charm, which would be nice. But yeah, I mean, that mana is just crazy, crazy. Yeah, exactly. You can run stun charm. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab a drink super quick from downstairs, so I'll be right back. Yeah. What? My headset might be broken. Oh, no, there we go. Now it's chilling. Why did you? I'm still gonna go get the drink in just a second. Why did you put 20 exalts into that trial though? It's because it was a corrupted inscribed ultimatum. You get them from the Trialmaster at the end. He has a chance to drop corrupted inscribed ultimatums, and they have different special effects. A lot of them are basically like sacrifice 10 of this currency, and if you complete the trial, then you get double. So oh my goodness. That one was sacrifice 20 exalted orbs. You complete the trial, you get 40 back. There's a really nice one you can find. It's probably pretty rare, or I have yet to find it, but you can sacrifice 3 divines. You get 6 divines back. I have not gotten that one, but that one would be pretty sick. Okay, now I'm gonna go grab a drink. Okay, I am back. Dream fragment. Don't talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Let's completely remove that. Oh, my headset died again. Let's completely imagine that that didn't just happen.
Chaos awaits.
That definitely did not happen. Oh my goodness, bro. At least that wasn't a divine orb one. We only lost 20 exalts,
Amusing.
which is nothing, but...
A fine choice indeed.
Oh, Waka. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, is there any way to see what your base mana is before, like, all of your scaling? I don't even know. I would not know how to do that. Maybe it's shown in POB somewhere, though. Damn, level 6, guy. You're a beast. Maybe unspec all the passives. That sounds hella annoying. You'd have to, like, unspec all the passives and make sure you have no increases to mana, like, on your gear and stuff. That'd probably be pretty hard. If it's that difficult, I probably just wouldn't do it.
Their skin grows stiff and resilient.
Are the other stats as important on the staff besides level to all? No. For the weapon swap staff, nah. The other stats are
Survive.
pretty pointless. Like, you could get cast speed, and that would maybe help a little bit, but it's not going to make, like, a significant difference, I don't think. What are you doing, dog? Why are you on my desk? Okay, okay, you can get in my lap. Come on, Waka. And then he gets right out of my lap. Alright, make up your mind. Yeah, that makes sense, Federico. I was just, yeah, I don't know if there's a way to, like, tell how much of those flat stats you have without just, like, going between your gear and just, like, adding it all up. Like, adding the ES and, ES, max mana, and intelligence stats that you have. Oh, you can see in POB. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's what I was basically looking for. Maybe calculations. Under calcs, if you mouse over mana. Okay, mana. Oh, base. Okay, here we go. Yeah, base from gear 1129. Total base 2356. Okay, I see. So total base 2356. And then intelligence, we have... I don't think we have any percent increases to our intelligence. So I'm thinking 263 is just flat. I don't know if there's a way to look for... Oh, right here. Yeah, all of this is base. Oh, the mana is already included. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Value, intelligence. I see. Okay. And then energy shield, our base is... I'm assuming 1208 because of the 20 global base. Where are we even getting plus 10 energy shield on our tree? Like, what? Where does that even come from? Oh, right there. Right there. That's where. I see, I see. Okay, so it's 1208. Isn't ES already into mana already? It is, but wouldn't it not be in the base mana? So wouldn't it be like here? Like it would be in the conversion part, but wouldn't it not be included here? Like for example, let me look for one that makes sense. Like my helmet. My helmet, it says, my expert chant tiara, it says 152, which my helmet has 152 mana, but no, or it has a bunch of energy shield. Try to unspec Eldritch. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Tree. Unspec Eldritch batteries really quickly before I do. 2356. 2352. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know why it went down by 4. But, or maybe because of level, I guess. Yeah, it probably went down by 4. Yeah, because it says plus 4 per level. So, I guess because I unspec the point, it assumes I'm level 92. So it goes from 2356 to 2352. But yeah, so it's not included in base. So then, my total base mana would actually be 2356 plus 1208, right? because I'm getting 1208 flat ES from my armor. And so then my dream fragments would be, if it was a 20% dream fragments, it would be 20% of 20% of that, of 1208 plus 2356, and then times a 1.2, or, well, no, I should really do times 0.2. So we'd get an extra 712 mana from a dream fragments, a 20% one. I think that's what it seems like would be the case. I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but that is true. Yeah, I would be losing out some flat mana on my ring. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, I'm not stressing over a dream fragments. Like, to me, it seems like for the price, for 90 div or something, you know, I don't know. That seems a little overly expensive for what it seems like I'm actually going to get out of it. Maybe that's naive, because I just haven't played with it, so I don't know, but it's definitely stupid expensive, that's for sure. Not a single guide told me that to use Eldritch Battery and Mom with CI and Eternal Youth, that Grim Feast is almost necessary. Well, one, I probably, like, well, hold on, time out. I wouldn't play with Eternal Youth unless you're specifically not trying to increase your energy shield, like recharge delay and stuff like that. Then I probably wouldn't play with Eternal Youth. And then if you're not running Eternal Youth, I mean, at least in my experience, I haven't felt the need for Grim Feast at all. Maybe if you're running Eternal Youth, you would feel like you need Grim Feast, but even then, I'm not so sure. But I guess it would also depend on the build, but... yeah, chances are there's probably upgrades I could make to every single piece that would be a better choice than spending 90 divine on a dream fragments at the moment. Gotcha, I see. Ninja looters, I see. Are there any supports we should put into Sigil of Power? Not that I'm currently aware of right now.
This is just a warm-up.
And your weighted sum armor search doesn't show spirit on chest piece. That's because the trade link was from the leveling and early end game guide, where it's not very budget friendly to get plus 60 spirit on your chest piece. So I didn't include that in the filter. But if you want to play Cast on Shock, which is part of like the second video, the next steps video, if you will, then yeah, you are going to need 60 spirit on your chest piece, or there's other ways you can do it as well. You can get spirit on your chest piece and helmet. Like, you can get a corruption on your helmet that has spirit, but for like an easy way, just like a simple, straightforward way, yes, it would be 60 spirit on your chest piece. Oh yeah, that's true. Magnified or... yeah, magnified effect, I guess, wouldn't actually be too bad on, on Sigil of Power. Actually, magnified effect on conductivity with Cursed Ground doesn't sound terrible either, but I've already corrupted this one, so I'm, not going to mess with it. But yeah, I could put magnified effect in my sigil of power actually. That wouldn't be terrible.
This one hunger.
What's the helm that gives flat 100 plus spirit? Do you know? I do not off the top of my head.
I need more time.
Understand the jagged edges and coated blades await you. Bring death.
Victory is mine. There is power in this object. I can feel
Alright, I'm level 80. Eh.
Behold, the storm.
What? Expecting an overwhelming assault. Seek out the callers.
That is correct, Kim Nelson, but you can also just use a weapon swap setup, and then you can just weapon swap to Blink and weapon swap back for cast on Shock Archmage. And that way you don't have to like swap the gems out. You're basically just, you're just like always getting the ones that you want based on whichever weapon set you have out. Yep, no problem, brother. No problem at all.
Not yet.
What? Expecting their indomitable spirit protects them.
Okay, Sigil of Power, Cursed Ground, Flame Wall. I messed it up. Oh well. I messed it up, but he still got one shot. Need to remember that my conductivity lasts forever, so I should do Sigil of Power, Conductivity, Flame Wall, Orb of Storms, then Spark. It's probably the way to go.
You may possess strength up flora overwhelms.
I probably need to update my max roll and POB planner to include Curse to Ground on conductivity, because it's definitely a nice little boost. Or I mean, it's not technically a boost, it's just like way better quality of life. And actually, no, I take it back. It is actually just a straight up boost, because previously, as soon as the boss was attackable, you had to spend like a full second getting conductivity active. Maybe even longer than that, because you have to weapon swap to staff and then weapon swap back. But now that you can just place it on the ground, you can immediately just annihilate the boss. It's actually way more effective. What level are you? I'm level 93. I have not been doing much like high experience stuff recently because I've just been doing like Trials of Chaos for the last 2 days. So unfortunately we haven't gotten much XP, but we are level 93. And realistically, we won't be doing much high XP stuff for a little while because after Trialmaster, we're going to be doing Trial of Secamus, and then we're probably going to do Simulacrum. And then maybe eventually we'll go back and do some maps, and we'll start getting some XP. But, yeah. Maybe we'll take like a small break and do some maps in between or something to get some XP, but I'm not sure. Conductivity goes to weapon set 2, sand 4, and that's because for weapon set 2, we're getting all of these super juicy curse nodes around here.
Chaos demands sacrifice.
Or as I ask, because I don't have as many points as you show in your planner, and I'm level 94. That's weird. Yeah, if you have all 24 points, that seems odd. What I could recommend is if you go to POB, it has this thing at the top where if you hover over it, it tells you the required level. So you can try and put your passive tree, like if you mimic your passive tree in here, it should kind of like come out to the required level, and that might be able to help you like where the disconnect is happening. Yeah, I think if he has all 24 weapon set points, I think that means he got all of them from the campaign. Pretty sure. I think all the ones you get from the campaign are the weapon set points. I will say, like, I accidentally misplace things on the passive tree all the time. It sounds like that's probably what happened to you. Like, you just have a couple of points just, like, hiding out somewhere that you're not seeing. But that's why I would probably recommend trying to just set it up in POB. And, yeah, you should be able to maybe figure it out there. Or at the very least, like, I can see based on the POB planner, it is level 93 for the points required. So that's why I'm saying there just must be, there's got to be a disconnect somewhere. Oof, my neck.
I can practically see frailty races through your bones.
Sigil of Power, Conductivity. Nice. Yeah. If you play on console, no POB, I guess that is fair. That's probably gonna make it a bit more difficult for sure. Alright, let's see how this Cursed Ground Conductivity helps us out with the Trialmaster. I have a feeling it's going to help us out quite a bit. Okay, so Sigil of Power, Cursed Ground, Orb of Storms, Flame Wall. Yeah, that was not bad. Not bad indeed.
My service continues.
Another mask, man. I could also actually, I think, might be better to just start using Mana Tempest earlier now too, since I don't have to worry about the conductivity part. I could probably just Mana Tempest Spark before the boss even comes out, and that'd actually probably make it even quicker. Alright, we got 3 more, fellas. 3 more, and we will have done 16 trials with 15 Trialmasters.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious.
See if we can get... I'm hoping we can at least get 1 more shield. Like, at least another shield, and Adorned would be sick, obviously, but
For where you stand.
shield would be nice.
Your challenge awaits.
How much increased rarity do you have? I have 0% increased rarity. I'm kind of on like an anti-rarity wave right now. I actually think it was probably overhyped, a little bit out of proportion. I don't think it's bad. I definitely don't think it's bad, but I think there are a lot of methods to farming currency that don't actually get a massive increase from rarity, which a lot of those methods are methods I'm going to be testing out on this character, such as Trial of Chaos, Trial of Secamus, etc., etc. Mana Tempest is a very dangerous skill for how much gain it is. True, true. I mean, it seems like it's a lot of gain with like 86%, but it is super dangerous. That is true. Especially if you have no energy shield. And actually, when thinking about it, the time that I got one-shot yesterday by the Trialmaster, the one Trialmaster that we died to, I didn't actually really get one-shot. It was because I had no mana. I had like 2k mana because I was in Mana Tempest. So he just hit through my energy shield and there wasn't much mana there to get through. So technically I got one-shot, but it's because I wasn't at like full HP. Get your build figured out from last night? Sorta, kinda. Today we are testing out the non-crit version of Spark. So I've got that all set up, and we're testing that out currently. And so far it feels pretty good. I went over like all of the changes earlier on stream if you are just curious about everything that we had to do to swap the non-crit, but right now it's feeling pretty good. Tier 4 wand, that could be something. Is the POB updated? I'll check that. No, the POB is not updated. I can give you an updated POB really quick though, if you are curious. Be super easy. Just generate, share, copy. There's the current POB for the non-crit version that I'm working with. It's probably a little bit messy. It's not super refined, but you know, just in case you wanted to look at it. It's not 86, it's the relative number to your overall gain. It's the relative number to your overall gain. I'll have to look into that to see exactly what you mean by that.
This is just the
Federico. So Archmage gain how much? Archmage says gain 9% of damage as extra lightning. Oh, wait. Oh, is it because of the extra term? Open panel of Archmage, okay. We looking for this number? 585? What percent of 585 is 86? Pretty sure I can figure that out with a calculator. Whoops. 86 divided by 585. 14%. I think. That's what it seems like. Or 15%. That's your real damage you gain in reality. Interesting. So you're saying like 15%? Like I gain 15% damage, basically? That is hella complicated. Or it seems complicated based on like the way this reads. For like anybody that reads this and just sees empowered spells gain 88% of damage as lightning damage, that comes across as basically you're doing 90% more damage. But I mean, I guess I know POE well enough at this point to know that that's probably not what that really means. But yeah, okay. All right, so 15%. Fair enough, fair enough. Because it's how much you increase your all gain sources. Wait, that seems weird. That makes sense though. I see what you're saying now. So it's 88% like increase to my gains. So for example, if my wand had gain 25% of damage as extra X damage, cold damage, it would also be applying to that as well, I'm assuming is what you're saying.
I can't do that yet.
Increasing your gains. Okay, Jim, bro. I made you a member of the, or an officer of the guild, by the way, SJ. Someone said, have you tried Simulacrum max tier with this build? I tried max difficulty Simulacrum with the crit version that I was running yesterday. Like a worse version of it. Like I had less, you know, upgrades and stuff. And I got to wave 14. I've done all difficulties of Simulacrum except the max one. On that one, we got to wave 14. But I think at this point, chances are with the couple of upgrades we've made since then, that we would probably be able to do max difficulty. If not, we're like right there. Obviously, getting to wave 14. And actually, that time that we got to wave 14 and died, it was some pretty bad modifiers on that wave, low-key.
Don't give up so early. I
Someone said need a version without 60 spirit chest.
I need more time.
suggest you aim for the head.
If you want a version without the 60 spirit chest, I would recommend checking out my my leveling and early end game version of the build. For that, I was not running a 60 spirit chest piece.
Ruin seeks you.
Also, someone asked how much a div is your build now. It's still about the same as like what it's been the last couple days. We haven't really, I say last couple days, it's about the same as it was yesterday. We haven't really made any upgrades since yesterday because we have been doing this Trialmaster thing and just like testing some stuff out without making upgrades. So it's still about like 40 to 50 div. Would you mind now going now for each gear you equipped? Are you curious about the price mix for each piece of gear? Yo, good luck, Sky. I have faith in you, brother. I remember, you believe it was you who carried me through Simulacrum. I'm like 99% sure. You seemed like you cooked it, so I got faith. You can do the 6-man Arbiter.
I need more time.
Okay, gotcha, Mix. Nice, nice. Oh, are you gonna try it on your auto bomber blood mage? Is that what you're trying the arbiter on? Or is it a new build, like even newer than that one? Okay, gotcha. So you're trying it on your blood mage. I see, I see. I'm not that rich, Lamau. Hey, well, good luck either way. I haven't seen your blood mage in action. I only got to see your Tempest Bell Smacker. But I assume if it's better than your Tempest Bell Smacker, that's got to be pretty crazy.
Could hardly call that unrelenting and unyielding determination.
Yo, what's up, Noah Sky? Are you saying how to me, Sky? Like, how did I see your Tempest Spell Smacker?
Will this creature be your end?
Oh, gotcha. That was a mistype. Okay, I see, I see. Misinput. Misinput. What is your need for this build now, or all is perfect? I would definitely not say all is perfect, because we've only spent 40 to 50 divines, so there's a plethora of ways that we could improve the build.
Kill them all.
Getting a better ingenuity, getting a +5 to level of all spell skills wand instead of a +4. Getting a focus that's +2 levels with a bunch of other good stats as well. More energy shield on the chest piece, or get a Moira Invictus chest piece would also be a good idea. Better helmet, better boots, better gloves. I mean, we could literally upgrade like everything in the build. Are we missing anything super pivotal? I would say probably not at this point. Like, we're pretty much at the point where we can do almost all of the content in the game for one player. We can do most of the content in the game probably for 2 and 3 players, just not Simulacrum, obviously. We did do a T3 Zesht, or not a T3. We did a max difficulty 3-person Zesht that we soloed a couple of days ago on stream. And it didn't go perfect. Like, we didn't one-shot the boss, obviously, because it had like 100 million HP, but we did kill it without really seeing too many mechanics. How is this monster up there? Okay, I was able to kill him with an Orb of Storms. Nice. If you switch to the Moira chest, what are you putting Spirit on? If I do, I would be putting Spirit on my amulet. I'm not 100% sure yet that I'm going to do that. And if I do that, then it's going to be a testing thing. Like, you know, I might end up not liking it and I might switch back. But there's a chance that we definitely test that. I'd like to see what one of my amulets does to your DPS. I'd be down to test it, Radio Guy. Do you have, like, some sick spark amulets with, like, plus levels and stuff?
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Okay, I'm down, Radio Guy. What's your in-game name? I don't know if I have you added as a friend or not already. Yeah, I'd be switching the amulet to something else. Create chaos. Yeah, I don't think you can find an everlasting gaze with spirit. So I'd be swapping to like a solar amulet with like plus 45 spirit as a modifier, and then like plus 15 spirit as the implicit or something like that. Something similar.
Corruption infects the blood.
Would you update trade links to get high-end spark? Probably not like 1500 divine high-end mix. But I do plan to put a higher budget guide together here in the semi-near future, and there will be trade links included for that. No, man. Oh, whatever, he died instantly.
Ever exist. This bores me.
Yo, what's up, Scrotum Assassin? How you doing, brother? Yo, Scott, do it. You have a link to modifiers you should take. If you're talking about for the Trial of Chaos, you can look it up on Google. There's a couple Reddit threads for it. But I made a tier list. Like, I made a tier list myself for what I thought the modifiers, like how difficult they were for Spark. And I included that in the Trial of Chaos farming video. And there's a a chapter in the video thing that's labeled for it, so you can just like skip to it really easy. Yo, what's up, Wardy JM? Hey, I'm glad to hear it, my man. I'm glad to hear that the sidekick and loot filter are working out for you. I will say there are new loot filters. So, you know, you don't have to use that specific loot filter from that video, but it is still one that works out just fine, I imagine.
Your trial ends here. Ultimatum. My service is finally over. And my service continues.
Not a belt. At least we got a curse thingy. Hopefully it's a divine one. By new loot filters, I just mean from the original video I made a few weeks ago, Almond Gold. So Filter Blade is what I'm talking about though when I mean new filters. But he was from the video was from before Filter Blade was even out. Okay, sounds good, Radio Sork. Lightning rod pref blocks. Okay, sounds good, Wardy GM. Yeah, but if you're still using that other filter, I can't think of what it was called off the top of my head, but that's a fine filter. Oh, true. Wait, yeah, that's a good point, Radio Sork. You actually don't need to anoint Lightning Rod if you don't want, because it's I mean, well, yeah. You don't have to anoint it if you don't want to, because it's not going to show on the tooltip DPS. But I could just copy paste it into POB, and then I could anoint it in POB, and POB would tell me. But if you already did it, I mean, yeah, I was going to say you probably already did it, but that's okay. Alrighty, let's see. Here, let me put this stuff away super quick. Okay, so 65k. Sheet DPS. So we go up to 7k mana, and our sheet DPS goes up to basically 100,000. Let's check in POB, because I am definitely curious. I will say this does have critical damage bonus on it. It's a low roll, so it's not that big a deal, but we don't have crits, or we're not critting right now. But let's add that to build. So we go from average hit of 103, hit DPS of 473, to sheesh. Average hit of 160, hit DPS of 734. Holy partner. And this doesn't like destroy my mana necessarily. It makes it a little bit worse because it's more mana cost on Spark, and we don't have mana regen, or we're not getting the mana regen from the Everlasting Gaze, but that is a significant DPS increase. Yeah, if you end up If you have any extra ones that are like that Radio Sorc and you want to sell them at a discount or whatever, I'll contemplate picking one of those up here in the future once we swap over our chess piece. Cause yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'm definitely interested to try the no energy shield full mana setup, but I think I definitely need the Moira Invictus first. Also, oh wait, yeah, sure, I'll try it out, Radio Sorc. I've got a dog going crazy in my lap, man. This also, it doesn't have spirit, so if we were gonna use this and also run cast on shock, then we wouldn't be able to do a Moira Invictus. We would need something slightly different than this with spirit if we wanted to do the Moira Invictus. Technically, there are other ways we could get around that, obviously, with like spirit on the Moira Invictus and then maybe corrupted spirit on the helmet. There's probably some ways, but it's probably all a bit too complicated for what I'm looking to do at this exact moment. Oh wait, whoops. Yeah, true. I guess I might need you to help me figure out the scepter thing, Federico. Because I'm slightly interested in that as well. If I did this necklace with 43 spirit, I'd be getting 50 spirit from Moira Invictus, I think, right? It'd be 50 spirit from Moira Invictus. Plus 43 from this, so that'd be 90. Is there anything worth getting for 30 spirit? Because I'd have 30 extra. It's not Grim Feast at that point because I'm gonna have no ES. Let me go identify this inscribed ultimatum. Hey, another Chaos Orb one. Nice.
Hello. Hello.
Oh yeah, Mana Remnants. That's true. That is true. Because now Mana Remnants I actually have like a lot of mana, so it would actually have some value. Okay. Yo, what's up, over 9,000? What's your ingenuity sitting at right now? My ingenuity is sitting at 67%. And I guess I would be interested to use a scepter, but I feel like if I swap off of Everlasting Gaze and I swap off the shield to a scepter, am I not gonna be like omega squishy at that point? Oh yeah, yeah, I did see the scepter. Let's see. I mean, the shield is easy to find, Himoto, but it is like 12 to 14 divine. So, yeah, I mean that does make sense cuz yeah, obviously when I swap to a Morior, like I have 6900 mana. This is giving me 900 mana, which actually seems like more than makes sense in my head, but I assume a Morior would give me a lot more mana than that, I think. Uh, there should be a bunch, Himoto. Your filters must be not quite right. If I go here, Mahu, set rune sockets to 3, increased effect of soul, 600. And yeah, here's a bunch of them. 10 divine, 12 divine, 12 divine, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 13. I mean, there's going to be tons of these. So you can definitely find them. They're just not the cheapest thing in the world, I guess.
This will be unlike any trial of our faith.
To be honest with you, I just never changed Scepter and played 3 casts on Shock because it didn't matter anyways. Honestly, I think more and focus is the way to go. Spirit on Ami, but you need at least 90% regen on new Ami. Interesting, I see. Yeah, I mean, it seems like from this point on the Sorceress, or on the Spark Sorc, there's like a multitude of different paths you can go. I mean, you can go the path that I went with like Everlasting Gaze, plus a Spirit Chest Piece, the Maho Axolotl, and you're probably going to end up with like a very tanky setup with a little bit less damage. You can go with a Moira Invictus setup with mana and resistance. Then you could get Spirit on your amulet and you could do a focus, or you could do the shield, or you could do Moira Invictus without Spirit, and then you could do, or Moira Invictus with Spirit, and then like a small amount of Spirit on your amulet, and then a focus. You could do no Spirit and then a Scepter. There's like a shit ton of different ways.
Your choice, your consequences. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Yeah, true. If I Mana Tempest now and go down to 0 mana, I just insta-die. But I feel like one, I guess, kind of nice thing for this setup is since you have so much damage, you basically don't even need Mana Tempest, probably. Like, I mean, maybe slap it at the beginning of a boss for like half a second, but you just got so much damage that you pretty much just like never really need to tap Mana Tempest.
Don't die.
I see, so it's worse because of the diminishing returns, I assume is what you're saying. Yeah, I went from 585 to like 621. Right? Yeah, 621. Interesting. I see, I see. Take it easy, Mix. Have a good day at work, brother. Would you suggest going non-crit route? Ooh, I have yet to like fully test it to be able to tell you for sure. I feel like the non-crit route might be easier to get going on a lower budget though. So I'm leaning towards wanting to say yes, but to be fair, I also don't have like a guide for it or anything like that, so I can't really point you in a good direction. Also, in pretty much all of the research I've done for Spark Sorceress builds, I've like never seen anybody recommend a non-crit version. Like every version I look at is crit, so I wouldn't even know how to point you in the direction of like a guy, like somebody else's guide either, to be perfectly honest. But I am kind of leaning in the direction of non-crit feeling pretty good. Do you think it's always worth it to always, or do you think it's worth it to always run Trialmaster when grinding TOCs? No, I do not think so. Although we're about to find that out for sure, kind of. Like we are in the process of testing it right now. We have done we've done 13 Trialmasters in a row now. We're almost up to 15, and I'll be able to calculate like the profit and all that stuff once we're done. I haven't calculated any of the profit yet, but it's kind of like a gamble thing. So if you have a lot of currency sitting around, I would say it's probably not a bad idea, because you have the chance to like win big and just be rich for the rest of the league. But if you don't have that much currency sitting around and you're just trying to like get some currency together to buy upgrades, I would not recommend to do Trialmaster personally. Alright, stop smacking me, Shade. You're gonna piss me off. Don't piss me off. Crit equals more damage equals more shock equals more damage. Yes and no though, because I mean it's always a give and a take. Like, you know, in order to invest in crit, you're sacrificing investment in other places. So instead of getting crit nodes, you can get, you know, other things, basically more mana regen, more cast speed, more meta energy gain, more shock magnitude is like a huge one that obviously I couldn't get before with the crit nodes. And then, yeah, I mean, you can take Lightning Rod, which obviously is a super good node but there's no point in taking Lightning Rod if you're going a crit build. But I think probably the best way to think about it is if you have a super high budget, like an unlimited budget to where you can buy really high priced items, then crit is almost always going to be the way to go. But if you have a limited budget in like any sense of the phrase, like if you've got less than 500 divine, you might actually be better off going non-crit. That makes sense, Samoto. Yeah, the gem socket. That's why no results.
Impressive. Normally, challengers don't survive. Drown in a sea of vines.
Out of the builds you've done, which was the easier build to build for? The monk? Actually, the ranger was probably the easiest build for me to set up. It would be ranger and then monk, and both of those were like neck and neck. But then sorceress, and this might just be a player skill issue. This might be because I've not done many caster builds in my POE experience. But the Spark Sorceress was like 2 to 3 times more confusing to set up. Overall, is it really that confusing? No. But is it more confusing than the Monk and Ranger? For sure, for sure. Yo, what's up, Nerdy DJ? My buddy's trying to build an adorned non-crit right now, and he says for solo play it's pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm experiencing too right now. I'm not doing an adorned setup at the moment, but for solo play, the non-crit version is feeling pretty damn solid. Although the crit version felt very solid too, you know, the one that I made the guide on. In no way, shape, or form am I saying that the crit version is bad, but just for the lower budget, the non-crit version does also feel good.
Expecting praise.
And truth be told, for the content that I'm doing, there's not actually like a massively noticeable difference. The bosses are still dying in a couple seconds or less, pretty much. Oh, on Gemling, that's interesting. That's pretty unique.
Garukan favors me. Stand, take you.
Simple example, if you do 1,000 damage and you have 100% gain, you get... I see what you mean, I guess, Federico. Because, I mean, it's 86% of the original number. It's not 86% of the new number. I mean, I see what you mean. So it's not really diminishing returns as much as it is just you don't want to just stack an infinite amount of gain damage, because scaling that base number is actually going to improve the effectiveness of your gain. So like you're trying to scale both at the same time.
Chaos will bring you to your end.
It's critical damage bonus on gloves that you weren't needed. If you're going to crit version, I would say it's helpful, pretty helpful, not needed. It's just going to give you more damage. So that could be, if you need more damage, then you could say it is needed. But for the version that I'm playing right now, it does nothing for me because I can't crit. Right now I'm trying out the non-crit version, so that crit damage bonus actually does nothing. And speaking of which, we also have no energy shield, so I should have respec'd my passives to try like the full swap with like no energy shield nodes, and I'd probably be doing a shit ton more damage. But I forgot to change my passives. I don't know if radio guy, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, actually I will DM him in game. Just double check, make sure it's okay that I use the amulet for one more run, so I can respec my passives and try that out.
Don't expect the next round to be that easy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is true. Wabra. I mean, yeah, the Trialmaster is probably going to get one shot already. I could run like a T4 or a max difficulty Zesht just to like target dummy test it, but meh.
Victory is mine.
Just top on question, is there a node that makes the build a non-crit build? There's not one specific node per se, but when we swapped to the non-crit build, we got rid of all of the crit damage and like crit percent chance nodes that we had. It's like we got rid of these, and if there was like one node, which this isn't really, you know, this isn't exactly what you're asking, but getting this node anointed to your amulet for a non-crit build does make a really big difference. It only works with non-critical hits, so it's kind of like a non-crit node. But yeah, this would be the node, I would say. What's your sheet DPS now? My sheet DPS number is like so unimaginably irrelevant right now, it's not even funny, but it is currently sitting at 99.9k. 10 short of 100k to be specific. But my sheet DPS number is omega giga irrelevant at the moment. In POB, my average hit with this exact setup is 160k, and my hit DPS is 734k. But I am using an amulet from a viewer at the moment. I don't know what the price of this amulet would be. Probably quite expensive. But but yeah.
Don't expect feel their infected caress.
Viewer. I don't know if you're saying you're still viewing the stream or not, Radio Stork. I'm assuming that's what you mean by viewer. Still waiting for a guild invite. I got some bad news for you, brother. Unfortunately, the guild has filled up. Yeah, unfortunately, the guild has filled up. I'm contemplating buying an additional 10 member slots for the guild. And then we could get some more people in there, but particularly if I'm gonna buy more member slots, then I'll probably have to like do something to be a little bit more specific about who actually gets those 10 slots. Yeah, I mean, technically it's 100 premium coins, Radio Sork, so it's $10. If you want to donate that to have 10 more member slots, 10 more member slots, you will be the first to get invited, that's for sure. In order to oh, you bought the Big Daddy. All right, fair enough. Yeah, if you want to donate coins, I think you have to do it through the website. Also, why is this in Spanish, man? Like, when did my shop go to Spanish mode? And why is it just my guild thing? It's like the other things aren't in Spanish. Gem stash tab. Oh shit.
This beast yearns for your blood. Chaos dictates you will lose.
I can't. I have to do more than just refresh, Chris. But I have to like go to the website and accept them. But if you sent them recently, then yeah, I will go snag them. How do you donate on YouTube? Can I super chat? You can do whatever you prefer. What I will say though is if you want 100% or if you want the largest percentage of the donation to go directly to me, then the best way to do it is via the link in the description of the stream. I will post the link in the YouTube chat right now. This is the best way to support me. If you do super chat, membership, or any of that other stuff, obviously very appreciated, but just keep in mind that it does go 50-50 with YouTube, basically. So if you want to directly support me, you can use that link. If you want to support me and YouTube, which is completely understandable, then you can super chat, membership, all that good stuff. And any of the options you choose will invoke an alert that happens on screen. Your message will be announced, whatever you want to say, all that good stuff. Closest thing without as much energy shield and res is apparently 300 divine. Alrighty. It's Twitch 7030. Twitch is 50-50 for me, I think. Let me double check. Let's see. Yeah, Twitch for me is 50-50 split. For subs, it's a 50-50 split. YouTube memberships are like a 60-40, I think. Or like a 55-45, I can't remember exactly. And then I honestly just do not know what the split of super chats is off the top of my head. It's probably similar. And then the donation link is like, I think it's pretty much like 100% to me, but there's like a super small fee or something that like gets taken out. Yeah, if it was 70-30 my way, that would definitely be better. I agree. I do agree. I will be out in just a second. Hexerica, give me one moment. Yo, what's up, Kevin Wynn? How you doing, brother?
My service is finally over. And my service continues.
Another belt. Why belt? Why belt? I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of weird. Like, the boss didn't really die faster. Like, I expected him to die quicker, but he didn't. I mean, maybe it's because, I guess it's because I didn't use Mana Tempest, maybe? Like, Mana Tempest is maybe making a slight difference. I mean, he did get deleted, but he didn't, like, you know, he didn't, like, literally get vaporized like I was kind of expecting. Oh, wait, let me... You cast on shock on low shock. Okay. So that's because I've got overcharge in my Orb of Storms. So my Orb of Storms was just not doing the business. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Hmm. Hmm. Damn. 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 I don't even know, man. I'm putting these away in a separate stash for now. I will potentially use them. I will potentially not. Or at the very least, they're gonna be like second in line. Like, I'm always just gonna use my own stuff first, I think, because even for, I mean, just generally speaking, I feel like the game is more fun whenever you're using your own stuff. But for certain things, I will probably use this, like for relics, for Trial of Secamus, for trying things out with the Spark Sorceress without having to go just farm a shit ton of divine for it. Shit, man. I appreciate it. That is a lot of divine. Just freaking slapped me in the noggin with 100 divine real quick. I appreciate it, brother. Damn. Thank you, my man. Thank you, thank you. Big shout out Mix with the 100 divvies. Yo, what's up, the Shaniko? Yep, take it easy, Mix. Have a nice day at work, brother.
Inspiring.
What is it?
Inspiring.
Oh, shit.
A step closer to legend.
Go on.
A new realm of power.
Okay. It bugged? Wait. Oh, it did bug. Damn it.
What is it?
Good call. Man, why does it do that?
A step closer to legend.
Okay, there we go. Sheet DPS 120k. We're also, we got a jewel right here that we can throw in. I'll just throw this one in. It's a ton of magnitude. Okay. Alright. We have one Trialmaster left to do. Create chaos. How do those weapon set points work? They basically make it to where when you swap weapons, it activates the points. So like with my weapon set 2, I have these. With my weapon set 1, I have these, these. Basically, I have 16 points for each weapon set. So it only takes 16 points, but you can slot them for both different weapons. And then depending on which weapon set you're using, those points activate. So my weapon set 2 is basically just for better curse effectiveness and to be able to run blink. So when I weapon swap, I have blink available. I can dodge around with blink. And then it also improves the effectiveness of my curse. Okay. I was just thinking about something, but I kind of forgot what I was thinking about. Oh, yeah. So, Federico, for the overcharge part, hold on, I got the screen recording of it. Let me see. I have so many replays sitting in my folder right now. It's crazy. Oh, no, I didn't actually get it. He died. Or I was too late. Okay, well, unfortunately, I didn't get it. Basically, for the overcharge... Should I try to put overcharge in my spark, or is it just like it kind of just is what it is type thing that my cast on shock is not going with the overcharged shocks? Sure, let me look at this really quick. Yeah, it's weird. On this one, whichever one this one was, I don't know precisely what was going on here, but it was hitting the higher shocks. Kind of. Actually, the first one didn't. It was 250%. But, okay, so you're saying basically just for bosses, go overcharge. And then just leave conduction in my Orb of Storms, so that way I still get the lightning exposure proc. And yeah, for the first one, you're right. It was a double 50%. And yeah, it's not the best possible way. I assume, like, the best possible way would be eventually getting rid of inspiration. And then I can, like, slot lightning exposure in here and maybe even conduction, probably, but...
The challenger returns.
Inspiration is cast on shock and final build, no? I couldn't actually tell you. Maybe. I mean, if you're taking out a spark, I guess you could put it in there, but I don't actually know. So eventually it would be like controlled destruction here instead of rising tempest, and then swap inspiration or swap that, or for that put overcharge, and then for inspiration put lightning exposure. And then I could swap either considered casting or acceleration for conduction, I guess, if I really wanted to. But honestly, this doesn't even look that bad. Just overcharge lightning exposure. If I could get rid of inspiration. Because honestly, I would like to just keep acceleration in there. Like for the final, just because acceleration just feels so good, but
They grow unstoppable.
we need way more damage. You want shock. Gotcha.
Are you ready?
Well, if I put, with this much damage, I'd be good, right? This much damage with, like... Oh, let me see. I did, or not that. Yeah, if I did lightning exposure overcharge like this, I'd be chilling, right? And then, I mean, even if I got rid of considered casting, I don't actually know. I'd have to look in POE to figure it out, but I don't know what would result in a better chance to shock, considered casting or conduction, I guess. I mean, considered casting would obviously be more damage, but... Play like this. Try this. Okay. So leave it like this, right? Don't put conduction in here instead of considered casting. Okay, let me try this. And then I literally just don't use Orb of Storms, basically.
Didn't break a sweat.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first gossamer flesh and brittle bones.
Press spark only. Okay, gotcha.
Stem the tide.
And yeah, I mean, definitely getting another ring with mana regen right about now would probably slap. If I wanted to, like, actually stick with the no inspiration setup. Yeah, only tap it on trash, yeah. 100%. Yo, wait, what? Someone tipped $5, but they didn't put a mess. I don't know. Huh? Why did this not do an alert? Tip. Yo, cost fall. I apologize, brother. I appreciate the donation, my man. $5. I just thought because I knew someone earlier was asking about it, and I don't understand. The test donation works, but I'm trying to play. I don't think this is gonna like dox me in any way. I'm literally trying to like play your alert, and it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, this is a. He didn't donate through YouTube or Twitch. He donated like through Streamlabs, which is what I just tested. The only thing I can think of is maybe it's because you didn't include a message, but I don't think that that should do it. Or I don't think that that should be the thing. I think like I'm pretty sure the alert should still happen. I would think. Oh, wait, yeah, wait, there it is. What the heck? Wait, why is it so small? Why is it so tiny? Yeah, wait, it's microscopic. What? Okay, hold on, time out. I have to pull this up on my main monitor so I can look at the actual thing on my second monitor. It's still tiny. Even though I just... It also, it's not... Huh. It's weird because it doesn't... When I test it, I get the noise, like the sound. But when I replay his, it doesn't do the sound. Um, is the browser source connected to the right channel in OBS? Yeah, it is. Um, unless Costfall, did you use the Stream Elements tip link or the Stream Labs tip link? I mean, my bad. Yeah, wait, he definitely did. I can see it right here. Yeah, I can see it now. I'm gonna try something funky. So it kind of did something. I like added a message to your tip and it changed something. I don't know. I don't want to yeah, I will have to look into this after stream to try to figure out why when I test the tip thing it works as expected with like the swords and the sound and the everything. And then for some reason whenever I actually replay a tip, it doesn't do all of that. That doesn't make any sense to me, but I will have to try and look into that after stream. I apologize, Costfall. Actually, that sucks, because I literally, right before you donated, I was like, you can use any of these, and the alerts will work, because I was pretty damn sure they would work. And then lo and behold, they do not work. Or at least one of them doesn't work. It's super weird. I would just use a hammer. Hammer fixes everything. True. True. Where's a hammer in a time like this? Under the seat of my Chevy. Fair enough. Oh my goodness. Scrotum Assassin just tipped $5 too. But same. Did you try to put a message, Scrotum Assassin, or did you leave the message blank intentionally? I appreciate you for the $5, of course. Thank you, my man. Big shout out to Scrotum Assassin. It's a funny name, too. Nope, I didn't put a message. Okay, gotcha. All right. I just want to make sure that it wasn't like deleting people's messages
Understandable. If you
always, I guess.
races through your bones. Leave.
Yeah, actually, I'll show this super quick just in case anybody knows. So, like, if I go alert box, right? So the things that these people did to Streamlabs tip. Oh my goodness, I have to re-log to my Twitch, whatever. That I don't think that's relevant, but it's a Streamlabs tip. And when I go to my alert box and I go to tips, obviously, and then I hit test, Streamlabs tipping, I test it and it does all this stuff. But then with their actual tip, for some reason it just doesn't do those things. I mean, it just puts like the super small text on screen, which is very odd. But yeah, your message did not come through, Costfall, so feel free to let me know what your message is and I'll shout it out, or I can like edit it into the tip and replay the tip.
Naught but corpses.
Yo, what's up, SJ? I'm glad to see you're getting to wind down, brother. Okay, I got you, Costfall. Let me open up a notepad really quick. So, Costfall, Radio Sork. I'm gonna put Scrotum Assassin, maybe, just because I don't know if they want to, but somebody else probably that I can't think of. But this is gonna be the list of people that are like guaranteed to get in within the next set of 10 guild invites. So after stream, I will get the donations of coins or schmeckles. Actually, I can just do it now. I mean, because I still have 165 left over. So I'll buy the 10 member slots. There we go. We got 10 extra slots. Radio guy, you are going to get an invite really quick. Invite you to guild. And then Costfall. Costfall, whenever you want, just drop me a character name, like in your character sheet at the top. So not your account name, but like a specific character name.
Impressive.
And I'll shoot you an invite. Scrotum Assassin, if you want an invite, feel free to let me know and I will get you taken care of. And then I think there was like 1 or 2 other people that I should send an invite to, but I just can't remember their names off the top of my head. Why is your mana getting fisted when you press flask? I think it's getting fisted whenever I weapon swap, I think, is what you're talking about, maybe. When I press flask, nothing happens. But like when I weapon swap from my staff to my wand, it gets fisted a little bit. I don't know if that's what you're referencing or not. So I've been doing this all day where I forget to turn in the soul core. Oh my goodness. Those boys smacked me. A little spooky. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, probably. The animation probably lined up with it.
I need more time.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Create Chaos. Yeah, I could get a higher mana staff for probably super cheap. This one has like no max mana on it. When I got this one, I just grabbed plus a level of spell skills, but now that I have so much more mana, it would actually make a slight difference.
Be careful where you stand.
Although I can also just flask up as soon as I swap back and forth.
A bird will do anything to feed its young.
You think it's worth to try and kill a Trialmaster if your league starter just farm cores?
Impressive. Normally challenges don't survive those.
Probably just farm cores, especially early on, but I mean, obviously if you hit the big jackpot, then you're just like, oh, mega rich. So that's kind of like a personal question. Like, do you want to gamble or do you just want to be consistent, basically? The big jackpot would be an adorned jewel with a high roll. And that would probably be, I mean, depending on the roll, it could be like over 100% or 100 div probably.
Be that easy. Lightning descends. Follow the path.
And any shields you get along the way, you could either sell them unID'd, uncorrupted for probably about 2-3 divine, or you could ID them and corrupt them yourself and pray. Yeah, it's true. Last Flame is 0.2% chance, but also with the adorned, like, you could get an adorned drop and then it could be a really shitty roll and it would suck. Whereas at least if you get the Last Flame, you know it's like guaranteed rich. I mean, yeah, true. I guess, I mean, I don't know how much unID'd Adorns are selling for. If the unID'd Adorns are actually selling for that much, then yeah, I mean, that's what I would be doing. I would not ID my Adorned. I would 100% sell that motherfucker unID'd. But I don't know if those are actually selling or not. Like, I just don't know. I've heard, conflicting
Infects the
thoughts
blood.
from people on whether or not they're actually selling or not. Or conflicting opinions, I should say, on whether or not those are actually selling.
I'd be wary of its breath if I were you. Chaos dictates you will lose, eventually.
Yeah, that's fine, Scrotum Assassin. Ooh, Zelatul. Nice. It's a good soul core. Oh, wait. I never put I'm a doofus. Good thing I checked my support gems right now, because I still had Rising Tempest in my cast on Shock instead of Controlled Destruction.
I applaud you, challenger. Not many survive.
Just had a gut feeling.
Might of chaos. My service.
There we go. That was an actual one-shot. Like an actual. I mean, he probably got hit more than one time, but he literally disappeared in half a millisecond. And we got a freaking tribal mask, bro. Come on, game.
A rare treasure.
A rare treasure. Stop bullshitting me. There wasn't no rare treasure there. Okay. Dumper number 2. Small relics. I put this stuff right here. Radio Sork. I've got your necklace for you whenever you want it, brother. I appreciate you letting me use it. It's definitely seems like there is some potential for me to go that direction for sure. But yeah, I got. All right, back to the hideout. So would you say that doing Trialmaster is better? Is better than selling the Fates overall? My gut feeling is no, but after I calculate everything, I'll maybe have a different opinion on it. But it's gonna take me a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna take me a little bit. Yeah, it's not bad, Federico. I mean, I think realistically, I definitely need to get more mana regen on either my second ring or wand, but I don't want to do it on my wand really, because the wand's actually pretty good. But I think getting more mana regen on my second ring and even upgrading this ring as well, to be honest, like this ring is not amazing. I could get more mana regen on this and a better ingenuity. And I think if I just got mana regen on my right ring, I'd probably be kind of chilling, to be honest. Or I'd be close. I'd be at like 1500-ish, maybe even like 1700 if I got a good mana regen roll. Yeah, more flat on the left and more mana regen on the right, because yeah, the right one has no mana regen. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, when I got these, I wasn't even like contemplating really taking out inspiration because I just wasn't at the budget for it, to be honest. But it is what it is. But anyways, let's go ahead and calculate all this shit. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to Alva. We're going to do fragments. 133, that is ridiculously expensive. 275 and 98. So calculator. 98 plus 133 plus 275 is 506. A divine orb is going for 533. So I'm just going to no, I'm not using any jewels for spirit currently. But just for simplicity's sake, we're just gonna say that each trial run or each Trialmaster run cost us 1 divine. So it was 15 divine to run 15 Trialmasters. That's what we're gonna say. I think that's fair. That's very, very close to an exact guess. With that in mind, let's go ahead and... Oh, actually, hold on. I almost did something stupid. I almost ID'd both the shields. I don't actually know if we want to do that. Are these good? I gotta close out some tabs. I got a whole bunch of random shit open. Okay. Anyways. Oh wait, no, these are like terrible.
Speak.
Oh shit, I fucking freaked out for a second.
Yes.
Whoa, 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 what am I doing? I'm like having a stroke. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. These are kind of whatever. I don't know. I'm just gonna put these over here for right now. Anyways, okay, let's keep going through. I wish I had another tab actually, but I don't. Do I actually? I can use this tab. Okay, and the question is, do I want to ID this? How much is this worth? It's worth like nothing, probably. Yeah. Give me 1 sec, fellas. Girlfriend's asked me to turn the camera off for like 10 seconds. Camera is off. Good. Do you suppose a 70 divine ring would fix that amulet? What do you mean, radio guy? Or I guess what do you mean like fix? Because the amulet didn't feel broken to me, I could say that much. Or like it didn't feel broken in a bad way at least. Oh, yeah, I mean dream fragments would probably make it better for sure. I think there's a very small chance to get good rolls on those. Okay, the weird thing is what in the actual hell are they going for? Like people are listing them for 5, but then it goes to 20 and then to 40 and to 45 and then to 150 and then to 300 and then to 1 divine. Like what is this actually worth un-ID'd? Or is anybody buying it un-ID'd? Like anybody got the details on that? Smoke grenade, my bad. The single digit ones are price fixers for sure. Okay. So maybe like let me just for now, I'm just going to kind of skip over them. I'm not even going to ID them. I'm just going to wait and see if somebody buys it for 50. Because if somebody buys it for 50 un-ID'd, then that's probably the route I'm going to go. With that being said, what is it worth if you get anything like juicy on it? Bro, not a freaking travel mask. What is the damn thing? Glimpse of chaos. Yeah, the ID'd ones are going for 1 exalt. And then oh my goodness. That is crazy. Oh wait, wait, yeah, I'm dumb. I put the ID'd one for 50. I'm an idiot. Let's just do price 1 divine. See if anybody buys them for that price. And then I will just gradually drop this down while I'm calculating the other stuff to see what value these are actually maybe worth unidentified, if anybody's even buying them, really. I don't know. I'll just leave this one up here for now. This one's probably dead, worth nothing, I assume. I mean, we might as well just slam this one right now, am I right? I'm not gonna omen it, though. That seems ridiculous to me. Wait, what did it just lose? Wait, did it lose? It lost life and mana? Yo. And it's gone. And it's gone. Oh, wait, yeah, quality and socket, true, because they can be... they can be qualityed and socketed while they are corrupted, I'm assuming. I don't even really know. Oh, just the one I had ID'd? Okay, well, good thing I stopped right there. But, I mean, the one I had ID'd is gone so now. I mean, yeah, I could do these to, like, maybe increase the buying value of them or something, but I'll just leave these two for now and just see if that makes a difference. Probably won't, but you never know. What is this noise? Okay. Nothing in here that we care about not having ID'd, so... Okay. That's poop, pretty much. Doesn't really matter. Alright, now we're just gonna go through these. We've got them all ID'd. Just go through all this stuff really quick. And I'll just go through all the rares and all that bullshit, and then I'll go through the juicy stuff. And yeah, let's get started. So anything good, I will just put back into dumper number 2. Alright, terrible. Wait, these aren't corrupted, so I can should actually pay a little bit of attention. But yeah, terrible. 200 max life, but terrible. Terrible. Pretty terrible. I'm pretty sure this is terrible. People don't care about increased curse stuff on their jewels, do they really? Maybe they do. I'll just... Oh, shit. Okay. That just became worth something. The Exalt Slam. This could maybe be worth hitting with a couple chaos. Probably not, actually. I mean, the increased chill duration, if we got rid of that, would be cool. Yeah, I mean, just the recover 2% of mana by itself isn't really that much. I mean, I just don't know if people actually care about effective curse on their jewels or not, like area of effect and effect. I I imagine not. Like, I would assume not, but maybe there's some that do, or some builds that actually do care about it. For now, I mean, it's definitely going to go back in dumper number 2. It's worth something. It's worth something. These things are pretty bad, yeah. How do these have charm slots and mine doesn't? Weird. I think the belts are all trash, though, if I'm being honest. Or from my understanding, the belts are all trash. Trash. I'm just gonna... I'll leave the belts in here just in case I don't know what I'm doing with them and somebody wants to bring it to my attention later, but everything else is just gonna get dismantled. Not immediately terrible. Oh, never mind. It's got no... Yeah, no, it's dead. 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 I don't know if this thing is worth anything. Mine definitely doesn't look like it's worth anything. It's got terrible rolls. Dead. Accuracy, so it's probably dead. Oh, it's definitely looking dead. Very dead. 43 fire res, but 1 to 4 fizz damage to attacks. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And then 4% chaos res. Dead. This is probably like a 20 to 50 exile ring. It doesn't, I mean, it doesn't seem bad. Rarity, int, a lot of Ellie res. It's missing a stat, but I mean, it's not actually terrible. That's worth something. Go back and dumper number 2. This could be something right here, actually. This could end up being good. I mean, unfortunately, it's cold damage. I think, like, lightning would probably be more sought after, but we're definitely slamming it. Oh, that's not a bad roll. That is not a bad roll. What is this tool? This tool is called Sidekick. Yeah, I mean, this shit rolled pretty damn fat, actually. I think this is... I think it's at least a div, probably. It's either a div or a couple hundred exalts, but it's probably a div. Yeah, that's everything for this batch, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Hello.
Dead, I believe. Damn. Mm. I mean, I don't personally immediately know of which builds really use flat fire and increased fire damage. There's probably got to be like a warrior somewhere, or there's got to be like a warrior build or something that does it. Um, but I do not immediately know
Hey,
which one does. But we will grab some fire catalysts and juice her up.
hello there.
Yeah, but I don't think Infernalist Fireball doesn't get any benefit from the flat fire, like, or the flat fire damage to attacks. I don't think. Oh wait, I bought too many catalysts. It's not a breach ring. I forgot. Oops. I don't think so. I mean, if they're using Fireball anyways, they wouldn't. It would have to be like an attack skill, like I don't know, volcanic slam. I'm just like literally making up a name of a skill right now. I don't know if that's an actual thing, but I'm gonna reckon that that's a divine. I don't know if it'll sell because it's like kind of weird stats, but I'm gonna reckon a divine. Yeah, Molten Strike. There we go. There's an example of one. That's dead. 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 Not necessarily dead. Or no, it is dead. The accuracy rating. Yeah, it's dead. 52 spirit, but it's... I mean... Oh, it's dead now, that's for sure. Wait. I mean, this one looks pretty terrible. I think it's dead, but... oh, yes. Dead times 2. Dead. Dead unless we roll something crazy. But we're not going to risk that. Dead. +1, so it's basically already guaranteed dead. It's definitely dead now. And dead.
Hello.
Oops.
Yes. Until next time.
Alright, so we got 4. Oh, wait, we've got a couple other things. Dead, dead. I'm sure this is probably dead. Yeah, but I don't really deal with armor evasion stuff too often, so I thought I might as well just double check.
On with the work.
Alright. Okay, so... And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure... I mean, there's like a 2 charm slot one, but I think it's still probably terrible. I don't think there's any builds that use this, from what I can tell. So I don't think we care about the belts. Don't think we really care about the boots. Like, maybe they're 10 exalted, but I'm not gonna worry about calculating that. For these though, so we've got one right here. This one was coming out to probably a couple divine. I'll say it's 1 divine to be safe. This one, I'm thinking it's probably a couple hundred exalted, give or take. We got this bad boy right here. We're gonna say this is probably about a divine. And we've got this. I should probably be doing this in a smaller tab so it looks a little bit better. And then this was like, what, 20 exalted or some shit? Yeah, we'll say like 40 exalted. That seems fair. Okay, so that's what we got from the rares, which is not much. It's not a lot, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. And then we have 2 un-ID'd shields. So, when price checking these, I'll probably need to bring that calculator back up in just a moment. We're gonna do identified, no. Corrupted, no. And then Ahu. I'm gonna guess that these are going for 2 to 3 divine. Look like about 3 divine, to be perfectly honest, for an un-ID'd, uncorrupted one. So, let's take this. Okay. Alrighty. So we got all of the dumper stuff taken care of. Now let's do the regular, like currency stuff that we got. I need to not do these. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna do armorer's scraps. I'm not gonna do gem cutter's prism. I'm not gonna do chance shards. None of these are really gonna be worth anything. I'm not gonna do glass blowers. I'm not gonna do lesser jeweler's orbs. I'm not gonna do artificers. And I will do everything else though. Okay.
Hey,
So, obviously, we got one divine. Cowardly Fate. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. So that's our 15. We technically did 16 Trials of Chaos. So I'm trying to think if I want to just take out 3 random soul cores and this Victorious Fate to just make it a more simple 15. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna take out this. I don't know how this got here, to be perfectly honest. I don't know where this is from. Oh, this is from the guy that gave me the divine. Okay, I'm just gonna take out 3, 2 of those, 1 of those. Okay, so now it's 15 Trials of Chaos and 15 Trialmasters. Alrighty. Okay, we got 1 divine, obviously. We got 8 soul cores of Citiquelatl, which for Exalted, that is, damn, 57 to 1. My goodness. That's 456 or 457. Trying to think if there's an easier way to do this super quick. I think I'm gonna convert.
hey,
Grab 1 extra of those. And then I'm going to take that, put it there for just a brief moment. I'm going to put all this away. Then I'm going to grab all of my exalts. Put them in here. Then I'm going to take all this back out. And then I'm just going to dump the exalted into my regular currency tab so I can keep tabs on it. If you have a chance, you should always convert in div. Gotcha, okay. Apparently this is a 1 to 8 conversion. So technically we had 8, so we could have actually done a div, unfortunately. Yeah, give me 1 second. It's off.
Hello there.
Just add more.
Hello there.
Let me put the divine away actually as well.
Hey.
Alright, chaos orbs. We have 20, 40, 60, 72. How many of these is for 1 divine? So 51, so we get 1 divine. And then for the rest, we have 21. That's going to exalted.
Hello there.
Now we have Vol orbs, and we have 20, 40, 49. This is, what, 12 about? Yeah, 12. We've got our soul cores. We have 8 of these. Oops, 8. It's 28 per. There's no way that's going to be enough for, it's not going to be enough for a divine. One of these. 27 per. 2 of those at 30 per. 6 of these at 27 per. I'm just putting the regal orbs away and the alchemy orbs. I'm not going to convert these.
Hello.
We have 10 of these at 33.3 per. So that's what, like 335? Oh, they just went down to 30. Oh, wait, this is probably not a divine, right? Yeah, no. Well, they went down to 30? Wait, what are we? I'll let those cook in the oven for a second, see if they sell. 1 of these for 27. One of these for 30. One of these for 30. 5 of the good ones for 182 per. 1 to 2.4. There's no point. I shouldn't convert this to div, right? Like, I shouldn't do a 3 to 1 here, should I? I mean, I guess I can just check for myself. 1 is going for 182. I mean, yeah, honestly, that's basically... Honestly, a 3 for a divine is actually not that far off. I mean, I'd be losing like 30 exalts, but I'll just do them in exalted. Whoops. Uh, 183 times 5, 915.
Hey, hey. Hello there. Hey.
Price is getting jiggy on me, bro. 1. Okay, I'm just gonna let it sit at 105. It'll probably sell. Alright, these. We have 8 of these. How many per divine? 2. So... if I do 8... we'll let these cook for a minute. See if anybody's willing to buy them like that.
Hey.
In the meantime, we have 719
How can I help?
exalted. So we can get one more divine. Okay, we took a fat loss, by the way, I'm pretty sure, on all of this. Maybe not fat, actually. It's maybe not fat. It's 8 divine plus, or no, yeah, we didn't take a loss. We didn't make much of a profit though, to be fair. Because if this all sells, that's 4. So 4 plus 8 is 12. And then plus another 6, so that's 18. 1920. 20 divine and 200 plus 100, 300, 340, and 340 exalted. Right, 8 plus 12, yeah. So 20 divine and 340 exalted is what it comes out to. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Technically, like, there is some validity to this strategy by all means, because, yeah, we didn't get the big win. So, like, if you're not losing money and you're always having that chance of getting a big win, then that's not that bad. And on top of that, we actually did make a little bit, because the price of getting the fragments for 15 Trialmasters would have been about 15 divine. But, you know, we made over 20. Now, do we roll the shields or what? Like, I mean... what? Do you need to blow dry your hair? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so... this is for the... This part's gonna be for the YouTube, just super quick. Let me pull this out. Let me pull this out as well. Wait. Okay, let me just not be a dumbass. Let me just pull all this random stuff out of this stash tab and put it somewhere else. It can go in dump number 2 for now. Okay, so. Yabba! Yo, what's up, Wizardy? What's going on, brother? What you got for me, my man? I'm assuming this was from a jewel. It's probably from a jewel that we sold together, I imagine. Okay. Alrighty. I can get the omens. Sky, I appreciate it there, brother. Thank you, thank you. I kind of need these to frickin' sell, man. For the video, I need these to sell. I guess they're going to Exalted. 236 each. Wait. Yeah, there's like nothing I can really do for this, so I guess they're just going to Exalted. How much does that turn into? That turns into 1880. 1880 divided by like 515. That turns into 3.65-ish div. I mean, it's close enough. It is close enough. Wait.
Hello.
Oh, what the fuck is this? What are these competing trades? That's kind of confusing. You can sell them for 260. Interesting. Give me 1 second, Wazidi.
Hello there. Good luck.
I'm gonna buy you out of the jewels and just so I can open up the tab and just put them in my standard cell. Which jewels, Wazidi? Are you talking about these? No, the ones we got on our run. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Wait. Those either I already sold them or I haven't even listed them yet. I can't remember. I think they already sold though. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're just gonna like buy, yeah, you're buying out my half. I get it. Okay, I see. Thank you, thank you. Sounds good. I appreciate you, brother. Okay, that goes in there.
Hey.
Okay, and I see what y'all are saying. So this is like how you can make a little bit of extra moolah on certain things. So like technically I've got one left of these. Like let me see. Let me go to Exalted. So you're saying I could put it for 267 technically and like 260, well now I mean now there's ones for 250. But if I put it for 267, in theory, it shouldn't take forever to sell. Right? Now mine is the only one at 267, so we could just let this sit for a second. If it doesn't sell, then we'll just probably rinse it just so we can get the footage for the video sooner rather than later. 621.
How can I help?
What's this for? What this? Alrighty. Shit. Just a heads up, everyone. At the beginning of next league, I will not be taking handouts, just to be clear. I appreciate the handouts right now, but towards the beginning of the league, I will definitely not be taking them. Just something to keep in mind. I will not become a handout Andy. Okay, so
How can I help?
when this sells, that'll be another divine, basically. So it's like, oh yeah, this is purple sky. I see, purple sky. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, so that's 11 div, 308 exalted. We have another 267 exalted on the way. So that's 308 plus 267. It's basically just another div, so it's like 12 div. Yeah, it's like 12 div and 40 exalts. So I'm just gonna manufacture that really quick so I don't have to wait for the thing to sell. If anybody asks, you guys didn't see anything. Usually I don't even do this, to be perfectly fair, but I'm just gonna manufacture it. Say it's 12 plus 40. Why did I just shift click that 20? I don't even know what's going on with my brain. And then I just control clicked it back into my currency tab because I'm really, really smart. Okay, so 12 div, 40 exalted, 100 exalted for the jewel, 1 div for the jewel, 1 div for the ring, 40 exalted for the ring, 3 div for each of the shields, and then we're gonna roll/slam the shields for fun. But prior to that, I'm gonna get the clip for the YouTube footage. So get your Hey YouTubes ready. Hopefully I don't have to do more than one take, like one take or one cut, whatever you want to call it. I'm just gonna, YOLO send it and see what happens. Usually I take a shit ton of takes for my YouTube videos because I'm a shithead, but it is what it is. The initial investment, Michael Drury would have been 15 divine because it's about 1 divine to get 1 of each fragment, which is what you need for the Trialmaster. So it'd be like 15 divine for the fragments, plus you'd need 15 inscribed ultimatums, but those are like a couple exalted each. You probably got them in your stash already. And you could probably buy them in bulk for 1 exalt each from people in the TFT server. Alrighty, we are back. We've calculated all of the total profits from everything. That's soul cores, converting up all the currency. We went through all of the rares and uniques. Obviously, we did not get an adorned jewel, which is like the big ticket item. So I would say the results weren't skewed in any way, in any particular direction. We got 2 shields. These are 15% drop chance each out of 15 runs. I'd say that's pretty good. Or that's pretty even, normal, however you want to describe it. Each of these un-ID'd, uncorrupted right now are going for 3 divine. So from all the currency, soul cores, all that stuff, we got in fragments, we got 12 divine, 40 exalted. From the 2 shields, that's 6 divine. Then we got 1 divine from a jewel. We got 100 exalted from another jewel, 1 divine for the ring, and 40 exalted for the other ring. So for the calculator, let's bring that up. We'll get the grand total here really quick. So that's 12 div plus 6 div, that's 18. So that's 20 divine. And then for the exalted, we have 40, 100. I did not need the calculator. I have a brain. 40, 100, 180. So 20 div, 180 exalted from 15 Trialmaster runs if you leave the shields un-ID'd and uncorrupted. It cost us 15 divine to fund the 15 Trialmaster runs. So that means we had a profit of 5 divine and 180 exalted. Oh my goodness, my throat. So profit of 5 divine, 180 exalted. And I guess someone in chat said this earlier, but a good way to phrase this would be basically, we didn't get the big ticket item, but we also didn't lose any currency. So the fact that every time we run it, we have a chance to get an item worth 100 plus divine, and we're not losing any money in the process, I would say makes the strategy pretty good. If you're looking for more consistent currency, you might get more consistently from just doing regular Trials of Chaos. But if you want the opportunity at getting, like, you know, becoming rich for the rest of the league, then obviously doing the Trialmaster is a pretty solid way to do that. We are going to go ahead and slam the 2 shields, though, just for fun. So we're going to identify them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Bro, if this gets a triple socket.
Hello.
If that gets a triple socket. Holy. Holy. Yo. Okay. Chat, just to make sure I'm doing this correct, it's just Omen Vol, right? Just Omen Vol. Nothing else. Oh, quality. Quality, quality. Oof. Okay. Alright. So, Omen Vol, right? I can't do, like... Is there any point in activating them both at once? Do I get, like, double effect? On the second one, I should div, you're saying. Okay, so Divine the second one, but for this one, it's just Omen Vol. Doesn't Vol Divine anyways? I've been told that before, but I've also seen that it doesn't. Like, on certain things, it doesn't, right? Like, if it gets an extra socket, it doesn't Divine, does it? I'm just gonna unactivate one. I don't know why, but... If you get third socket on second, it's worthless. Okay, so it adds a socket or it divines. Okay, so basically for this one, just to be clear for the first one, it's just Vol right now, right? It's already qualitied. Just slam it. I'm not trying to end up on live stream fails here. All right. No, man. Disaster, bro. No shot, man. That could have been such a banger. Okay, I gotta just know, like, what would it have been worth? What would it have been worth? Let's see. It was like 635, and then the armor. Does this roll increased armor and energy shield? Was like 665, and then 3 rune sockets. No results found. Oh, man. I think it might have been worth more than 12, Federico. Because I think the 12s are like just the 600%. I mean, yeah, if it was 600 both, well, yeah, if it's 600 both, it's like 19, but I mean... I'd say it was worth more than these, just because it's like halfway to 666 on 635. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It would have been 20 to 30 divine, somewhere in there. Maybe, I don't know exactly, obviously, but it is what it is. It happens. Okay, so on this one, I need to divine it. How many divines is it worth to even spend on this thing? I don't want to spend the divine, like, I don't want to spend divine that we made from the stuff. So, I guess I will start off by spending these divine. $536. Probably not gonna cut it. I mean, yeah, if it rolled now, triple socket, it's like 7 divine, but it's not really what we're looking for. Yeah, I want to hit 600, obviously. I'm gonna leave it at 580. I mean, it's kind of poop. Like, it's not really what we're looking for, but I feel like, I mean, it can't be worth it to gamble 12 divines on us to try and get the 600 breakpoint. Like, that's like gotta be a goofy. There's just no way it would make sense. I mean, I did 6 divines. I tried rolling it 6 times. So at least this way, if it hits, I like kind of make back what I lost. I feel like it's probably not worth it to keep going on the divine slams. So, okay, and it didn't hit anyways. So it's all good, all good, kinda. All right, is this one? Never mind. I already know it's not worth shit, right? It's like gonna be what, 100 exalts? Not even 20. Yeah, I mean, they both died. Absolutely died, bro. Gambling sucks, man. Not really. I'm trolling, but it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. Alrighty. Well, there it is. That's the 15 Trialmaster test completed. This is why you don't gamble, kids. You take your consistent W's and you stack them up. I'm just trolling. You can do whatever you want with your money, but there you saw firsthand. We gambled. We lost. Not only did we lose 6 divine of profit by IDing them and corrupting them, we also lost an additional 6 divine. An additional 6 divine trying to roll this one. And then we lost like one more, or no, we lost like 200 extra exalted on the omens. So minus 12, minus 12 divine, but it is what it is. Okay, I think, hoping that is all the footage I need for the YouTube, so I'm gonna stop recording. And just in case it's not, though, just in case I need to retake some of that stuff, I'm gonna leave all of this nice and pretty the way it is. Let me get rid of this bogus bumpkiss stuff.
What can I do for you?
Fat 6 chance shards. Yummy. And then now, because I got a bit of a gambling itch, none of these are going to hit, obviously. But I'm going to chance orb the little yappy things I got in my stash. Oh my, bro. Wait, it is Sapphire that goes Dream Fragments, right? Just making sure. Dream Fragments is a sapphire. Let me double check. Okay, bro. I almost had a fucking... almost had a heart attack when this hit. Kaboom. I almost had an actual heart attack when that hit, and it had to hit a freaking piss rolled pulsar count. 20% increased cold. Are you kidding me? Okay. All right. Just go back in my regular dump tab. Alrighty. It's only one div per run that isn't hateful? Yeah, if you're talking about the price, yeah, it's only like one div investment per run. And so for 15 runs, we spent 15 div. If we didn't gamble the shields, we would have been up about 5 div. After gambling the shields, we are down like a div-ish. So like we didn't really lose much, especially considering the fact that someone, Sky, beautiful blue Sky in the chat, actually funded these runs for us. Shout out to him. So we didn't lose anything. We made pure profit, but of course that's not, that's not what you should expect. Obviously, you're going to be funding your own runs. But yeah, I'm going to leave those there for now. Let me check on my things in here. I'm going to set this to 2. I'm going to lower this to 300. Lower that to 1. Oh shit, I completely forgot about the masks, bro. I forgot about the masks. Oh well. I'll just do a quick little skibbity bop. Actually, I'll just leave these in here, and I'll make a separate recording later where I just mention the fact that I did get how many is this? 7 masks, but these are probably relatively worthless. I mean, I could probably roll them out and pray, but I don't think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't think these are super sought after, so I feel like it is what it is. What is the mask roll? The mask roll is like a bunch of crazy shit. Can go from -30 to +30 for all 3 resists. And then it's max life and mana. It sets your chaos resist to 0. And then yeah, you're basically the whole idea is, or my understanding of it anyways, is you want to quality it, socket it, and then you just like mash corrupts on it because it can be corrupted multiple times. So like we corrupt it once, it did something. Did it take away the can be modified roll? Is that what it just took away? That's what it took away. What? That's kind of funny. So yeah, so usually you're able to like keep re-corrupting it, but my first corrupt just took away the roll that allows you to keep corrupting it. So like, yeah, there you go. I don't know. I hate the helmet. The helmet sucks ass. And I don't think anybody's really paying much for them. Like, they're probably like 10 exalted each or something. I don't know. Like, the only way, like, technically you can make it worth a lot, but you have to hit like 5 corruptions on it that all add good stats. And you'll have like 5 extra stats up at the top. And if you get something like that, it's probably worth a shit ton, but I imagine the chances of that happening are slim to none, so we're not gonna stress over it too much. What we are gonna go ahead and do now, though, is we're gonna sling these exalted back into our currency tab. We're gonna sling some of these divine back into our currency tab. We've been streaming for about 5 hours 22 minutes. Question is, what do we want to do now? We don't have enough time to like start a new test. Like we'll probably start Trial of Secamus testing on the next stream, I think is going to be the strategy. But we could buy some upgrades. We could run some maps. We could run some, you know, a T4 Zesht to maybe test some upgrades or something. Do you have enough Baria? Kinda, sorta. The last flame can only drop from item level 81s, right? So I would say we've got enough, realistically. I mean, because I'm not trying to do like I'm gonna farm 100 of these, or I'm gonna farm as many as it takes to get last flame. Like, I'm trying to do like more realistic, like you could do this in a day type strats, or you could do this in a day type things. Yeah. But I mean, if you have extra, I mean, I'll take them. Because I actually want to like farm a lot of Trial of Secamus. I just don't know how many I'm going to do for the video. I got Breachstones if you want, so maybe while testing we get the Massive Boy. Do you mean just like getting multiple people into a Breachstone, Federico? For like a multiple person Zesht? Or you just mean like the one, like just doing a one person breach for like a target dummy test? I think 50 runs looks good on a thumbnail. I mean, true, but I mean, like any flat number probably looks good. Granted, like we did 15 Trialmasters, which honestly is probably not going to look that great, but it is what it is. Like technically I could go do another 5, but I'm not going to do that now. I've already did the 15 etc. Be different, do like 39. Probably not. Yeah, I mean a 10 multiple would be better. I mean, I'm gonna do, for this one I'm just doing a 5 multiple, and it is what it is. If people don't click on it because it's a 15 and not a 10 or a 20, then So be it. Oh, a little amulet too. Just do 187. True. It's a nice round number. Okay, so we got an amulet here. Let's take a peek at this. So it's max mana, percent increase max mana, and then it's got the spirit that we would need for cast on shock. We could reallocate lightning rod to it with the goodies. And then yeah, so get a Moira with this. And then yeah, it's got the strength requirement, which is nice. That would help for Moira and the shield actually. So let's grab a Moira. I don't know how to pronounce this stupid thing. Moira. Mana. And then what am I looking for? Am I looking for a 5 socket? Or I guess I have a little bit more currency to spend, so I could do a this rolls 5 to 5, this rolls 10 to 10. Either 5 socket 1% and 10, or 4 1% and 12. Wait, what's the 1% for? I mean, that's actually not terrible, but I'm good, Sky. But that's honestly not bad. I mean, that's close to what we're looking for. Gotcha. Okay, so 5 socket, 5% and 10, or a 4 socket, 6% and 12. Gotcha. So 6, 12, 18, 24. What's the price difference on this? 6, 12. Very similar price. Actually, I don't even know if I would say it's, let's see. I don't even know if there's enough of those to go around. Yeah, there's a lot more of these selling, so. Let's do a max price of 14 div and then just sort by this. We'll try this one. We got it. Oops, that was to the wrong person.
In inspiring.
Okay, so now we got the big boy. Okay. How did you get your stats so low? What do you mean, Sky? What mana flask do you use? The Melting Maelstrom. Okay, let's put this aside for now. So I'm assuming... So you don't need the spirit, I take it? Well, with this setup, we're getting the spirit from the amulet. So we're just getting it from the amulet instead of the chest piece now. So we're still going to have enough for cast on shock and archmage. But we're just kind of swapping things around a little bit. And we are no longer... with this setup, we're no longer running energy shield because we don't have the everlasting gaze amulet anymore. So you don't need to put like energy shield passives in the tree in. So you save a lot of points and you can like path to different places. Like here, for example, Wildstorm, etc., etc. And then I'm assuming for this, I need percent mana, right? Forgot to move crit magnitude node. Crit magnitude. Oh, storm charged. Oh, yeah, wait. That's a good point.
Go on.
And then, yeah, I guess, so now if I'm playing lightning exposure on Spark, I should actually try and get the exposure nodes too. Like here, or not these, but try and come here. But the question is, I don't really have the points for that. Unless I drop, I mean, I could drop 33 intelligence for it. I need one more, which is kind of annoying. Are you talking about these three? Like, should I drop the attack and cast speed? Yeah, okay. So then I get this. So I can keep the int. Okay, so then I can do this. Yeah, that's definitely in the works, Ninja Looters. I do plan to eventually get a controlled metamorphosis jewel and put it up here, and then get some stuff around here from it. Don't have that yet, though. But that's in the works. Okay.
Inspiring.
So we got that running. Now,
Hello
for
there.
the chest piece, it's mana soul cores, right? It's just soul cores of Zolotl. I'm assuming it's gotta be. Yep, okay.
Hello there.
Get the as kappa. Probably not. It's not even more. Wait, damn. Uh, 624. Bro. Stop changing the price on me, game. So we got 4, and then we need Divine, Exalted. No, wait, Bro, I just sold it, man. I'm an idiot. Minus 50 Exalted or whatever. XD. Okay, anyways. Yes, please. I could do a quesadilla or really probably whatever. I could do Alfredo again. A lot of things would be fine with me. Okay, boom, 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 beep, bop. Okay, and then we need bop, 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 bop. All right, now we have 7,600 mana. Our shit. Why is our spark so expensive right now? How did our spark go up to 584? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, true. Archmage. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, so I need... Well, yeah, even... Yeah, it's Archmage. Yeah, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. So... Next is probably the rings, right? Getting some increased mana regeneration on this right ring? Or would it be controlled metamorphosis? Can you show helmet? Yeah, my helmet's kind of poop. I mean, I got helmet for 1 divine. Well, my res after putting on the chest piece is now pretty juiced. 136, 116, 1 honey. Yeah, obviously, before I put the chest piece on, I was, like, barely scraping on the res. Alright, Metamorphosis it is. That sounds like a good plan to me. What can I actually survive? I could survive literally, like, the worst rolled one. But I probably shouldn't get the worst rolled one, right? Like, just to give myself a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah, so let's do all Ellie res. Let's do, like, how much is a -12 gonna be? Wait, -12 minimum. I did this wrong. It needs to be on the maximum. Wait, no. Wait. Okay, I should do like -15, I guess, is what I'm kind of looking for. Are these like real prices? Like, could I get a -11 for... Oh, yeah, massive. Whoops. Massive? Can I just type massive? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, massive range. Surely this is not still available. Like, I could do this. I mean, this doesn't seem bad. -12. Um, 72. So if I did... Technically, if it was a -9... If it was a -9, I could replace both rings and get no resistances on either ring. And I would be fine. I don't know if that's, like, super duper mandatory. Okay. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, yeah, that seems like a good idea to me. Because chances are I will be replacing both rings, and... Yeah, I mean... In an ideal world, we're not getting any resistances on our rings, so... Let's just see. How much mana did you have before the armor switch? Damn it.
Yes.
Step closer to
64-31.
I would need more strength for that.
Yes. Yes.
New realm.
So 64-31 to 76-05. Yo, what's up, Pure Arms? How you doing, brother? Yeah, so it's over 1,000 mana increase. I mean, we're getting up there. We're up to some crazy numbers right now. 7.6k is pretty redonk. Actually, speaking of which, damn, I wish I... Hold on.
Go on.
Step closer to legend.
So we were at 69k sheet DPS. Obviously, sheet DPS does not matter too much, but just for shits and giggles.
Inspiring.
So 69k sheet DPS to 82k. So it's about a 13k sheet DPS increase, plus 1,000 extra mana. So that's not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Okay, and then controlled metamorphosis. That's what we were looking for, though. That other guy said it was no longer available. Let's check this guy. Just had to make sure I wasn't getting scammed. You killing with lightning conduit? I mean, I'm killing bosses with lightning conduit. And for trash, I'm killing stuff with spark. But my spark does like way too much damage for trash, to the point to where it makes sense to basically drop out some of the DPS gems in my spark. Basically what we did is we took a lightning exposure and overcharge out of Orb of Storms, and we just put them into spark. So now my spark is applying like 65% shocks, like individual ones, so it's like 130% total shock. And then it's also applying lightning exposure. And yeah, so now like we don't have to press Orb of Storms. We basically, all we do is press spark, and then our lightning conduit procs super fast. The boss is exposed, pants down, massive shock on his forehead, etc. Okay, so yo, what's up, the Reen 28? I would say it's definitely viable. You don't have to reach like the same level of damage as my Ice Shot Ranger for it to be viable for sure. And 9 more dexterity required for what? How did I just lose dexterity? Why does this... Am I brain farting? Why is this making me lose dex? How did you solve mana for your monk build? The number one way that I solved it was with the unique mana flask crisp. And then outside of that, I mean, honestly, that's all I did for solving my my mana issues on the monk. but if you need to, you could get conservative casting, and you go up this way for the reduced mana cost of skills and the increased mana regen. But I feel like once you get the unique mana flask, you should be pretty good to go. How much is that flask? I think it's about 1 to 2 divines right now. It went way down in price, so it's very cheap right now. I guess for now, I'll just come to Doriani and spec some extra decks. Just for the time being, because I don't really know what's going on with that. Okay, and so now I think the idea, I presume, is to unspec all of this.
Step close.
Go on.
You just unspec the top part.
Well
So basically just this then, right?
of power.
Yes.
So just like that. And then just leave these nodes. Yeah, and the node to get the shock down. Oh yeah, wait, lightning quick would obviously be good. For sure. And then it looks like everything else is, yeah, this seems solid. Question is though, instead of putting the 2 points here, would it make more sense to put them down here? Because I currently don't have these two filled in. Eldritch Will, where's that? Oh, this. Oh yeah, because it's 3% mana, I see. That's not bad. So I could do this, grab that node, that node, that node. And now we're good to go, I think.
Inspiring.
Now our spark is up to 91k. You're missing last exposure node. Are you talking about this one, I'm assuming? Ugh. How did I do this before? Nope. Top. Are you talking about this one? Federico?
What is it?
Gotcha. Would it be Mana Blessing? Oh yeah, I've got Mana Blessing. So basically just like this then. Just drop those. Boom, boom, boom. Eventually I could get this because it's an extra 10% exposure, which is not bad, obviously. Also, this might be a complicated one, but these increases to exposure, like, is this ascendancy node? Is this making my base exposure 40%, and then the increase is multiplicative on a base of 40? Okay, so it's okay, gotcha. How many points are invested on exposure? Just curious. I've got well, to get these two nodes, it's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, and then to get this one, it's a total of 3. Okay, so then I'm just curious. I want to put this into POB. Drop that. 90, 93. Our tree is now mimicked. Now for items, we need this bad boy. There, and then for this. Damn, yeah, that Tempest Choker still makes a huge difference. Yeah. Exposure, I'm assuming I need to go to my skills, spark. Instead of inspiration, we have lightning exposure. And then overcharge. Yo, what's up, Melvin? Okay, so we got overcharge, lightning expo. Now for configuration, let me go to my calcs. So it thinks my individual shocks are 68% each. That sounds like that's probably about right. And then for lightning exposure, I don't think it's calculating, right? 50. If I take lightning exposure off, is it actually calculating? No, so it's not. So yeah, I don't know why it seems like lightning exposure just does not get calculated. But now we've got it. So, also warnings, dexterity, too many overcharge, too many blah, blah, blah. I need some dex. I need a lot of dex. Oh, no. Okay, we got that. And for configuration, just calculator 40 times 0.25, 0.3, 0.1, 4.65 times 0.65. So that's 26, so 66. So then 50 minus 66 minus 16. Okay. Does that look right? Yo, damn, that is rough, Melvin. I'm sorry to hear about that, brother. I'm glad that I can be live to provide you some entertainment, my man. And you know, hopefully for the times that I'm not live, I've got my VODs on YouTube. But I hope you get better soon, brother. Shout out to the Netherlands. Shout out Melvin. I'm sorry to hear about that, brother. Okay, so you said get exposure here. So let me hide so I can put this back to 50 and then show all. Exposure. There's no way to control F, right? And you said on top. Holy shit. No, it's not top. Okay. So I just gotta look, basically. It has yellow wording as its lightning. Okay, gotcha. Exposed to lightning right here, right? But is this actually going to do like the full because it says only 20%? Oh yeah, that does do it full. That's the exact same number. So this is the exact same. Let me just double check. So there it is. So if I do negative 16, yeah, 132, 476 for negative 16 resistance, or show all configurations, exposed to lightning, 132, 476. Boom. Got her done, feller. There we go. Okay.
Step closer to legend.
All right, so DPS or average hit is sitting at 132k. Our full DPS is sitting at 2.4 milli. Let's change this to controlled destruction. Right? Yeah. I just made the DPS go down. What? Wait, is Rising Tempest actually better? With a lightning and fire skill? Considered casting also goes way down compared to Rising Tempest. Open panel? What do you mean by open panel? Oh, like here, I'm assuming? Average hit 1.8 mil. So then controlled. For controlled, it goes up. For Rising Tempest, it also goes up. But for now, let me just put on controlled, I guess. So calcs. And am I checking the average hit of Spark, or am I checking the average hit of a Lightning Conduit right now? Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Consider in Spark and controlled in Conduit. Yeah, okay. That's what I've got. But I was just saying that it seems interesting because for Cast on Shock Lightning Conduit, the DPS goes up if I put in Rising Tempest instead of controlled. So for controlled conduit, it's like 1.5 mil with an average hit of about 2 mil. With Rising Tempest, it's like 2.2 and 1.7. Because you can still crit. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But would it not just be better to use Rising Tempest then? I mean, I guess if I'm using Rising Tempest, though, I do have to use Flame Wall. But I don't necessarily mind having to use Flame Wall. Gotcha, yeah, I guess that is true. Okay, well, let's run Controlled Destruction for now. Maybe we'll grab like another ring and then maybe do a test pretty soon. Yo, what's up, Mr. Moons? How you doing, brother? How much is your build right now? Let's see, how much was this amulet? The build is probably... How much did I just pay for this thing? The chess piece? I already forgot how much this was. I don't even remember. I don't know. The total price of the build is something like 65 div-ish. That's a big ish number because we've made a lot of changes and tests and updates, and you know, we're trying out like a completely new thing right now. So it's like it's all over the place. I don't even know. Is new chess piece updated on max roll or just testing something out tonight? Currently just testing right now. Pure Arms. Definitely just testing. How do you get spirit now? So now we're getting spirit from the amulet. Obviously, previously we had the Everlasting Gaze, which was giving us energy shield and stuff like that. But now for what we're currently testing, we swapped the chess piece, so we're not getting spirit from that. So now we're getting the spirit on the amulet. And none of this is updated in the max roll planner or the POBs or anything like that. Like, all of this stuff is like, it's a huge change, I would say, from what we were doing in the most recent YouTube video. most recent YouTube video, still incredibly effective. In no way, shape, or form have I gotten any impression that what I put out in the YouTube video is like not effective. Simply just testing out a new, different strategy, going for non-crit instead of crit. And in order to effectively test out a non-crit version, we have to make a lot of changes to the build. So I completely still 100% endorse my most recent video and that build. Like, I haven't even, and to be frank, I haven't even really noticed a noticeable difference. The bosses are still dying at basically the same rate. If anything, right now, this one's maybe just a little bit more consistent, but like comparatively, I could play the build I was playing yesterday, or I could play this one, and it's not going to make a massive difference either way. I can't beat T1 Sim with the build, no idea. How much have you invested, Michael Drury? Because Sim is hard, brother. Sim is not easy. Like, Simulacrum is no joke. About 50 div? I mean, yeah, if you've put 50 div in, I feel like you should be close. Are you close to beating T1 Sim? Or are you, like, far? Here's the chest piece, Sam4. Oh, wait. T4 Breachstone or T4 Sim? What are we talking about here, Michael? We talking about, are you struggling on T1 Sim or T4? Okay, gotcha. I see. Can't beat T1 Sim, can beat T4 Breach. Gotcha. I'm following you. And when you die on wave 13, are you swapping in lightning penetration to your spark if you get a monster elemental resist waves? Because if you get the modifier where the monsters get plus 50% elemental resistance, putting in lightning pin makes a fat difference. Could be the difference maker. How do I add items on POB? Kind of curious about my build. You just copy paste them. So you just hover over an item, Control C, go into POB, go to items, Control V, and then add to build. Alternatively, you can craft items if you want to like compare something that you see on the trade website. I do. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, like, it goes without saying, it's hard for me to know exactly what the pain point is for you on, like, why you're not quite able to beat T1 Simulacrum. I mean, the one thing I will say, though, like, the good news, I guess, if you want to call it that, is the difference between T2, T3, or T1, T2, T3, T4 Simulacrum. Like, the individual steps, the difference between them is not that hard, or not that vast. It's only a 10% deliriousness effect. So once you're able to beat T1, that means you're very close to being able to beat T2. Once you beat T2, you're very close to being able to beat T3, so on and so forth. But I mean, unfortunately, there's just like an infinite number of things that could potentially put you over the hump. The first thing, I mean, yeah, never mind. I was going to say, like, I was going to try and give some random ideas, but it's just not, it wouldn't even be helpful, unfortunately, because it just depends on what you have, like, what items you have and what level you are. More than likely, I guess I'll say, it's probably gear related. Like, unless you're significantly lower level, like as long as you're like level 90 plus, I would say chances are it's gear related. Yeah, so if you're 94, it's gotta almost certainly be gear related. I would say jewels can be a big part of it. Like if the bosses for here's one way I can put it. If the bosses are giving you trouble, if the little mini bosses come out and they're not like dying immediately, that means you need more effectiveness, more oomph from your cast on shock. Because your cast on shock should be like instantly killing them. And if it's not, that means your energy gain, this stat right here, is probably too low. Or you're just not shocking enough. One of the two. Which I won't lie, it is hard as hell to shock in Delirium sometimes. Because 1% Deliriousness is 1% less damage taken. Or no, that's wrong. That's not exactly correct. I can't remember what it is exactly, but basically, for each percentage of deliriousness, they're taking less damage. So once you have like a really high delirious effect towards the end of the simulacrum, it can be pretty rough. Archmage 17, that's a big one. Definitely try and get your Archmage up to a total of 21. The best way to do that, get a level 19 Archmage with +1 level from Corruption and Lightning Mastery. Get a bunch of like level 14 uncut Spirit Gems, cut them all to Archmage, quality them, vol them, wait for one to hit +1 level, then take a level 19 uncut skill gem, upgrade that one to level 19, and you'll be at a level 21 Archmage, which is a breakpoint level. At level 21, you'll be getting 9% of damage gained. So especially like, I don't know what yours is right now at level 17. Actually, I can test. I can check. Archmage. Yeah, so you'll hit the next breakpoint at least. Yeah, so yours is 6 base +2, mine is 7 base +2. So you'll get 1% extra, but don't sleep on that. The difference is meaningful. Like for example, you'll see right here. So at level 19, this is technically level 20. Like whatever this number is, it's +1 because I have Lightning Mastery. So keep that in mind. So at level 20, at level 19, +1 from Lightning Mastery, we have an average hit of 119k or a hit DPS of 567. Bump that up 1, and this is going to be a total of 21 now. The reason why I'm putting it up to level 20 is because even though I have a level 19, it's +1 from Corruption. So the easiest way to do that in POB is just level 20, and we get like 70k hit DPS, and we get an extra 13,000 on our average hit. So even though it's just 1%, it's actually a big deal. For you Pure Arms, the easiest way to do it is grab a bunch of low-level Spirit Gems. I don't really have any in my stash right now. I think Archmage needs to be 14. Yeah, so grab a bunch of like level 14 Spirit Gems around that level. Engrave them all to Archmage. Add quality to them. And then vol them. Wait for one to hit +1 level from Corruption. Then slot that one into your skill tab over here. Then take a level 19 uncut skill gem and upgrade that Archmage to level 19. And once it's at level 19, it'll be level 19 +1 from Corruption, +1 from Lightning Mastery, aka level 21, which is where the breakpoint is. That's where you go from 8% to 9%. And it is a big DPS increase. Like, it's a big deal. And that happens, like, there's a lot of other situations with that, to be fair. And none of them are quite as important as the Archmage one, in my opinion. But, like, if your Spark isn't level 20, get your Spark level 20 pronto. Because that will make a big difference as well. But, yeah. Edward Wake and Bake. Bro, I'm doing Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Should I focus more on lightning resistance over crit chance and crit damage? Did you mean lightning resistance or did you mean lightning damage? Edward Wake and Bake. I'm gonna assume you meant lightning damage, and I would say damage. Okay, yeah. For my ranger build that I was doing, I would recommend, I mean, you need both, to be frank, but I would recommend focusing a little bit more on crit chance, crit damage, probably. But you do need a lot of both. And I mean, if you're going lightning arrow specifically, getting some cold, like cold damage, is also really important if you want the double Herald to be proccing the Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning. Is there any difference on Archmage from 21 to 22? Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, no. The next breakpoint is at 26. So I think the breakpoint is... It's 15. So level 15 is a breakpoint. You go from 7 to 8 at level 15, or level 16, my bad. So you go from 7 to 8 at level 16. You go from 8 to 9 at 21. And then you go from 9 to 10 at 26. But you're probably not getting to 26, I don't think. I don't think there's any way to do that. So, at least not that I am aware of. That's certainly not something I would worry about currently. Are the new changes better? Don't know yet. Do not know yet. Are you going to make a build update once you're done testing? Yes, I do plan to make well, probably not a build update. I think the next build video I make for the Sorceress will be a build guide, so it's going to be like trade links included, you know, the whole 9 yards. Problem is I don't know which one I want to make yet. I need to test the non-crit version more, and I think I don't know, there's a chance I might even make, I could make 2 guides. I could make a crit version and a non-crit version, or I could make 1 guide and I could try and cover both versions in the guide, in the 1 guide, but that would be a fucking nightmare if I'm being honest. Trying to cover both versions in 1 video would actually be a nightmare. So I probably won't do that. Anyways, though, Federico, if you are still here, I'm down to run a breach test, but I'm wondering, should I not maybe just grab a new ring really quick, or a new ring or 2? Yeah, I'm down to test the T4 solo breach. And yeah, I'll take your ring just to test and see how it feels. Yeah, no, it's fine. Going like solo is mostly what I'm concerned about anyways. I'm not much of a group player, so like whether or not I can do 2-man breaches or whatever is kind of whatever, but sweet. Okay. Yeesh. Oh my goodness. +7. Is Sigil of Power lightning? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Alright, and then ring. Mana regen. Yeah, it's a fat ring. You should put increased duration on Sigil. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, persistence. And then... Could I put overabundance on Sigil of Power? Oh, no, that doesn't work because it's still got a cooldown. Oops. Okay, and then magnified effect. It's huge. Okay, and then put that back in there. Throw that back in there. And you're thinking for this ring, you think I should replace my left or my right? If I replace the right, I get more mana regen. If I replace the left, I get way more damage. Actually, the damage sheet DPS goes down. But that's probably because of the sheet DPS goes way down for this right one. But I'm assuming most of that's coming from the cast speed, I guess. Like the average hit is probably going up, or not probably, the average hit is definitely going up. Out of curiosity, we're trying to learn. Wait, what? Oh no, the average hit goes down for the right one as well, because the right one has increased lightning damage. But for the left one, the average hit goes up a lot. Hit DPS 630. Hit DPS goes down, but average hit goes up a lot. So, I mean, if I put it on the right one, I get a lot more sustain, but I get less, or I get a lower average hit and less DPS. Okay. Let's try it. Also, what's your ingenuity, Federico? Do you have a better ingenuity I could just throw on? Alrighty, let's go. Oh, we're so close. We're so close for the mana regen. It's like right there. Right there. Alrighty. Let's do it. Just in case, I'm gonna leave the party. I don't know how it works. If like you're in the party when I put it in, I don't know if that'll make it a 2-man or not. Is your spark corrupted? My spark is corrupted, but it doesn't really have anything good. Remove Mana Tempest, you die 100%. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I just won't use it. Hopefully I don't misclick it. But yeah, I just won't use it.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, well, I wouldn't even say that's the main reason. I mean, getting +1 on my spark would me. Like, it would make me go out of mana faster. But the main reason why I don't do it is because that shit expensive as hell. Like, buying a +1 spark off the trade website would be, like, at least 15 divine, probably. And then if I wanted to gamble for one, I would have to be perfect. I'd have to be putting a perfect jeweler's orb in every one. So gambling for one would also be incredibly expensive. Like, trying to get a +1 level spark is a very pricey endeavor.
A rare treasure.
Alrighty, let's see. So, make sure I know my rotation now. So now it's just Sigil of Power. Yeah, it's Sigil of Power, Conductivity, Flame Wall, right? Sigil, Conductivity, Flame Wall, Spark. Okay.
We that dreamed, we in nightmare, we that are one, we talk, we that think.
There it is. There it is. Holy. Holy. Oh. That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. Let's watch the replay. Did we hit everything? Like, did everything go as expected? That's the main question here. Holy 71% shock, by the way. 66% exposure, 72% conductivity. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm curious, did the first cast on shock consume 1 shock or 2? It's 2 shocks, so it must have consumed both. Did 9 mil. Wait, it never consumes 2? Oh. So wait, so it gets the effect of 2, but it doesn't, like... my brain, So if it's two 70% shocks, am I getting 100% more damage on like 140% shock, or is it only on 70% shock? Because the way I read this was that it would be like calculator 140 divided by 5 times 100. So if it had two 70% shocks, it would be doing 2,800% more damage. So it's 1,400% more damage increased by, so it's the damage of lightning conduit times 14 because of more. So the base damage times 14 more, and then that is increased by 70%. So whatever that number is, the base times 14, you would then multiply that by 1.7, and you would get the damage that it's doing. I'm assuming that's the math. That's kind of whack, because to me, that's not how it reads. Wait, is shock more? Wait, shock is more? I thought shock was increased. Wait, yeah, shock says increase. Or wait, whoops, hold on, that went away. Man. Are you sure? I don't doubt you, but on the tooltip in game, it says shock is an ailment that causes targets to take 20% increased damage. Because if you are right, which I don't disbelieve you, but it's like if you are right, then that's so whack. Like bro, the wording in this game is so beyond cracked confusing. Like, so because it's, I see what you're saying. So it's because it's the target takes 20% increased more damage. It's different from 12% increased lightning damage. Like 12% increased lightning damage would be 1.12 times the base. But the target takes 12% more damage would be 0.12 times the base. Or 1.12 times the base, but then multiplied by actual increases. Okay, alright, I see, I see. I mean, that's omega giga confusing, but at least it makes sense. Like, I mean, it doesn't make sense, to be perfectly honest. Or, no, it makes sense, but it's just the wording, like, a new player trying to wrap their head around that, bro. Oh my god. The wording is so crazy. And so, yeah, so exposure is a multiplier too. Wait, how is exposure? Wait, if exposure is a multiplier, would conductivity also be considered a multiplier? Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, alrighty. Well, my beautiful girlfriend made me some delicious food. We are sitting at just about the 7-hour mark on the stream. So I think I'm probably going to go and call it there. We will be back streaming tomorrow, hopefully. I'm going to try and get the Trialmaster test video hopefully posted to the tube tomorrow morning. Huge shout out Federico. Huge shout out Mix for the 100 div. Oh yeah, let me not scam you. I almost completely forgot to give you your stuff back. There's your ingenuity. There's your ring. And then, were you giving me this staff, or did you want that staff back? The +4 one specifically. Okay, keep staff. All right, bet. All right, I think this is everything that you gave me, right? Ring, belt, staff. I'm sure if it wasn't, you'll notice pretty quick. Oh my goodness, I just put my ring in the frickin' thingamabobber, bro. Oh my god. There it is. Okay, alrighty. Alrighty, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start chowing down. I appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Thank you so much. Appreciate the donations. Let me pull them back up really quick. Cost Fall, Scrotum Assassin, y'all are amazing. Appreciate y'all. Any Twitch Prime subs we got, much appreciated. Thank you all. Hyropoly was definitely one of them. Radio Guy with the becoming a member. That might have been yesterday, actually, I think. But other than that, appreciate all you for tuning in. Have a good time. Take it easy. And good luck blasting, chefs. Later.